So good morning, everybody. It's so beautiful out here, man. Good morning, Montone. What's up, my brother? How's it going, man? If y'all hadn't liked the video, y'all go ahead, double tap the screen for your boy, Big Ghostwriter. If y'all aren't subscribed, please hit that subscribe button, the notification bell, so you could go live. You can see us every time we go live, man. Up here in Big NYC, out here in the Hudson Valley, man. It is absolutely gorgeous out here, man. I'm going to bump out the way for just a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can enjoy this gorgeous scenery, man. Just like your boy Ghostwriter. And we're going to get started on the content, man, in just a second. We got a great live stream to do today. We talking about President Trump. His trademark policy is those tariffs, and the Supreme Court told that a certain type of tariffs he was using, he is not going to be able to use those tariffs anymore. We're going to talk about it today, man. Y'all give me just a second, and we're going to get to cracking. Good morning. Happy Saturday, everybody. Man, it's so gorgeous out here, man. You know what I'm saying? I done got so used to that view, man. I'm gonna miss that view. You know what I'm saying? Come around April time when I ride out, man, up here from NYC. But this morning, happy Saturday, everyone. As you guys come in the stream, I ask that y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell too. I like to tell you guys that I'm an independent. For those of you who have not been in this stream before, I am an independent, man. You know what I'm saying? So please do not take anything I say the wrong way. If the Democrats had a president who was in the White House right now and who was and it had went exactly the way it has with President Trump, I would be saying the exact same things, maybe even worse. You know what I'm saying? That being said, guys, we're going to start off this morning just a tad bit different than how we usually start off. We're going to start off with an audio from CNN. So what I want to do with this audio, I want to start this conversation off getting President Trump in his own words. This is President Trump's reaction, in case you guys have not seen it, after the Supreme Court made a humongous decision. You think about, we finna celebrate the 250th year of the United States, and in 250 years, no Supreme Court for no president has ever said that he cannot use tariffs. And the reason why, there's been plenty of presidents that used tariffs before. The reason why I believe the Supreme Court did this is because, number one, President Trump's attitude towards it and the overuse. His attitude towards the use of tariffs have caused him to overuse them. And overusing the tariffs, I mean, you know, Ghost, if you guys follow the content, I said it from the very beginning, guys. Y'all could go back to this live stream and click on the videos. And I used to say, like, I understand President Trump used tariffs. I'm not against tariffs. I am not that person. But I think the tariffs should be used against Russia, against China, against Iran. You see what I'm saying? If you're using tariffs against Iran, what businessman is going to sue you that allows the case to go to Supreme Court to stop you? So I'm not going to do too much talking. I'm going to get on that in a second. I think the problem is that he overused the tariffs. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to play an audio of President Trump. I'm going to just let it play, y'all. It's about 8 minutes, okay?
To impose a 10%
this President Trump talking.
Under Section 122.
After the tariff ruling.
Our normal tariffs already being charged. And we're also initiating several Section 301 and other investigations to protect our country from unfair trading practices of other countries and companies. A new record. We set a record every time. Well, thank you very much for being here. The Supreme Court's ruling on tariffs is deeply disappointing, and I'm ashamed of certain members of the court, absolutely ashamed, for not having the courage to do what's right for our country.
Okay, I'm going to continue playing this, but I appreciate you guys get down in the comments. Y'all get down in the comments. This President Trump speaking. Hilo says fair trade, bro. That's why. Listen, I understand what you're saying about fair trade, but I just think that's the wrong approach to take. I think President Trump, listen, China is listen, okay, so I know this would be a long conversation. You're going to start talking about how our trade balances is off with Canada, how it's off with England and off with France. You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying, and I understand that, and we could get into a conversation about that. But as far as fair trade, what I want to first say is that if President Trump was going to fix fair trade, in my opinion, he should have started, like I said a year ago, with China, Russia, Iran, maybe even Brazil. Maybe you could do the BRICS countries. But I'm saying the use of those tariffs in the way that he was doing it just indiscriminately, he need to justify the reason why he's using those tariffs. And just saying unfair trade and going out there with the rhetoric and picking on Canada and all that's not helping you even up the trade balances. As far as China, you know what happened with China? He started off 125%. I think it got up to about 150% tariff on China. You know what I'm saying? So what ends up happening with China and what's going to happen with all these other countries, this is what y'all not realizing when you saying fair trade. I'm for fair trade too. I'm an American. I'm a patriot. But what I'm saying is even if you don't agree with the way the Democrats was going down that road, I'm saying President Trump, he kind of was on the right path. But what I'm saying he was doing too much is too much. That's what I'm saying. If you are for fair trade, I'm for fair trade too. But I'm saying not the way that he's doing that. He was overusing those tariffs. That's point blank, period. Whether you support him or against him, whether you for him or against him. In the case of China, we talking about fair trade with China. One thing I heard President Trump say repeatedly, and this is what I think some of you guys are going to be saying too. Y'all talking about how China had a $1 trillion, like we had a $1 trillion deficit in trade. Kept hearing that. America has a $1 trillion deficit in trade. We got a big trade deficit with China, even though you start putting tariffs on Israel. Even though you putting tariffs on Canada, you putting tariffs on Mexico, all your biggest trading partners. But you talking about you know what happens with China? Y'all know what happened with that $1 trillion. China still has a $1 trillion surplus on their trade deficit. You know why? Because President Trump puts tariff on them. They just say, okay, we're going to stop doing business with America. What we getting? Beef from America? Okay, we're not going to get the beef from America no more. We're going to go get it from Russia. So who does it hurt? The American farmers. Who does it hurt? The American businesses. In some ways, fair trade, those tariffs have been good. It has made America a lot of money. I think you're going to hear when I finish playing $185 million. But what I'm saying is the overuse of those tariffs with the attitude that he had caused the Supreme Court to snatch that power from him. And that you cannot argue with, period. Because what I'm saying is why the Supreme Court has never challenged or never taken the tariffs from any other president before. and another president or two might have used them. We don't even hear about tariffs. We don't think about tariffs. Nobody cares about tariffs. But then President Trump comes and all he's talking about is tariffs. And I'm saying, listen, guys, whenever Greenland, he gets upset over Greenland, so he threatens to put tariffs on NATO allies because they won't give up Greenland. That's an overuse of that policy. And that's what I'm saying. And that's why I titled the stream that. And I think that's the core issue of the problem. The overuse and his attitude with and towards those tariffs. I'm saying Renee Good and my conversation don't help any argument. There is butterfly effect with your actions. Renee Good, Travis Patty, none of that helps his argument in anything that he does. I'm saying the Obama memes don't help your argument, and his attitude towards tariffs after the Supreme Court says that it doesn't help his argument. And I'm saying at this particular time, yeah, fair trade does mean something. I'm saying President Trump's going to have to take a different approach. I appreciate that comment. If you guys have not liked the video, go ahead, double tap the screen for me. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Here's President Trump on CNN.
Having the courage to do what's right for our country. I'd like to thank and congratulate Justices Thomas, Alito, and Kavanaugh for their strength and wisdom and love of our country, which is right now very proud of those justices. When you read the dissenting opinions, there's no way that anyone can argue against them. There's no way.
Guys, y'all keep getting in the comments as I'm playing President Trump's. I'm going to get down in the comments and I'm going to read your comments. So, is this Doreen? Doreen says, you're smarter than those experts, so why did it work? What worked? I'm saying what worked? That's the question. I'm going to pin this comment, and I appreciate your comment. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you, but what worked with the tariffs? Because you can't use them no more. So, first of all, it didn't work. You overused them, so it didn't work. That's number one. Number two is you saying the tariffs work. Well, why is Canada listen, let's look at the long-term effects of President Trump and his attitude and with those tariffs. The United Kingdom's going to China. They want to do business with China now. Canada has for the first time made a deal with China on Chinese EVs. They're not buying Teslas. I'm saying right across the river in Detroit is Toronto. It's Canada. They're not buying Ford EVs or Chevy EVs. They buying Chinese EVs because of those tariffs. So you saying his attitude is not the kick in the rear end that we need or that any country or any nation in the world needs, because if that was factual and if that was the truth, then my question is why are all the nations of the world bucking against America in trade? I'm saying America's allies. Canada is we could play Mark Carney. I know y'all heard Mark Carney's. If you down there, Darwin, and you giving that kind of comment, I know you done heard Mark Carney and what Mark Carney has said about America and President Trump in specific, and about diversifying their trade, about trade. I'm telling you, when President Trump threatened those tariffs on the EU, they're not going to do business with America no more. That's all that's going on. They're not going to do business with America. That's all you doing. I'm going to tax you. What? China showed you. China got $1 trillion surplus. All of 2025, President Trump talking about doing this to Xi. He talking about the problems with China. I'm saying, yeah, get money when you can off the tariffs, but you overuse the tariffs. It's too much. You're doing too much. That's why the Supreme Court slapped them down. And you talking about the attitude? No, the attitude is completely wrong. That's not the kick in the rear end that we need. How's a kick in the rear end that we need when you telling Canada to become the 51st state? Even if it would benefit us and Canada if they became the 51st state, that's all, like Representative Bacon said, utter buffoonery. It's not a realistic proposition. So I'm saying when you overuse something, you weakening yourself. You're going to end up getting that strength taken from you. That's because his attitude is wrong, because he's thinking he's a king. Not trying to sound like a Democrat. He's thinking he's got supreme power. He does not have supreme power. Power. The Supreme Court just showed y'all that and they reined it in. It's hard to hear for some Republicans and some Trump supporters, but you're going to keep getting your policies. You keep getting kicked in your teeth. You're going to keep getting put in it, and you're going to keep letting them put handcuffs on you like they never did any other president before. No other president before they've told that they cannot use tariffs. Why you can't see that? You doing too much. You the dude at the party that you getting your dance on, you getting your groove on, and you drinking and everything. And then you trying to holler at girls. Yeah, dudes go to parties to holler at girls, but President Trump with them tariffs or with a lot of stuff, he's that dude that he gonna go and he gonna start a beef or start a fight. And now it's a big ordeal about him at this party trying to holler at a girl. You doing too much. It's too much. Renee Good is too much. Alex Peretti is too much. And what ends up happening? Your immigration operation. Oh, you say it's still going, but I'm saying like you ain't getting it. We missing something. It's too much. I've said this 1,000 times. I said that about Stephen Miller. I said like, and they talking like they'll rule forever, they'll reign forever, like they cannot be stopped and like they cannot be touched. It's too much. That's love. If I'm a Democrat, and I'm just hating on you as a Democrat, I'm going to make fun of y'all. You thought you could put tariffs on everybody. You thought you could be stopped. I'm going to just laugh at you. I ain't going to be that blatant or that open about it. I'm going to come out like I'm doing some news or telling y'all news, but I'm going to say it in a certain way to where it's not beneficial to President Trump. Me telling you that you doing too much, that's love. That's trying to help you. Because I ain't never heard no Democrats saying you doing too much. They're not going to tell you what you're doing wrong. That's what you're doing wrong. It's too much. Euro Scott, appreciate that $2 donation. He says, today we are replacing the United States. That's what a lot of nations are going to do in trade if you try to tax them. I'm sorry. What President Trump, listen to me. What he's saying is right. In a lot of cases, in a lot of instances, there are nations who are getting over on the United States. That's facts. China being among those nations. But I'm saying whenever he first enacted those tariffs on the whole world at one time, you put tariffs on the entire world at one time, bro. I would not have done that. Even your friends and your allies in his continued use of those tariffs. President Trump again. Y'all keep getting, listen, y'all keep getting in the comments as we discuss this. And if I see your comment and just like the ones I've read, if we had a conversation, just say whatever you feel. If you support it, against it, however you feel, drop down in the comments, join the conversation, and I'll try to read your comment. Here's President Trump on CNN.
For years are ecstatic. They're so happy. And they're dancing in the streets, but they won't be dancing for long. That I can assure you. The Democrats on the court are...
Euro Scott again just said Germany just found 1.4 trillion tons of lithium in our soil, so we build in Europe and we don't need U.S. products. We will build our own, and that is complete facts. It's the long-term effects of President Trump's policies. Long-term. You're not going to see it in his president. Oh, yeah, we got $185 billion. And yeah, you could have had the next $185 billion China getting with them Chinese EVs in Canada. Because of your attitude, and you won't stop with the tariffs. Okay, the trade's unfair. I'm gonna name the 100 countries the trade's unfair. Okay, I'm gonna put tariffs on 100 countries, Canada included. Say President Trump put a 10% tariff, and he never made fun of Canada, saying the 51st state, Mark Carney, he wouldn't have never did none of that. Because we could do an investigation on the businessman who first filed a lawsuit for the tariffs anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if he was from a foreign nation, if he was a foreigner doing business in America. So I'm saying, say President Trump didn't keep coming out when y'all know, like, he ain't that bad with the tariffs now, but I'm saying, man, when he first became president, bro, every 3-4 months, he was announcing tariffs. At first, it took the stock market down, and President Trump, when you doing that, you gotta, you know what I'm saying, boost the stock market up and talking about deals make the stock market go back up. I'm saying, come on, man. You got a majority conservative. You're going to hear him talk about this. That's what he's talking about. You got majority conservative bench, and they ruling against you. You're doing too much. That's all the problem is. It's too late now. But that's the same thing with immigration. If you go ahead and shoot another Ellis Peretti, they probably end up making you, it's too late now. You're going too far. You're doing too much. You are not all powerful. I've been saying it the whole time. Stephen Miller, in my opinion, he is the biggest enemy to President Trump. I know you're not going to like that. I know Stephen Miller not going to like that. Ain't no conservative in this live stream or that's going to watch it after it's recorded. It's not going to like me saying that. But that's just facts. Stephen Miller is the biggest enemy to President Trump. You are his legal advisor, man. You got to do better than that. You can't come out here thinking that you're going to run America. You're going to kill all the liberals that oppose you. You're going to do. No, you're not doing none of that. All of that's going to get checked. All you're going to do in America is start a civil war. You need an extremely popular president to do that. I don't know if Barack Obama was popular enough to try to do President Trump's agenda. But you're going to have to get a president that everybody loves. America, the system is set up to where you come out and you try to do the stuff President Trump's doing. What's going to happen? You're going to get challenged. Freeman says, good for Germany. America will build its own. Like, yeah, I'm an American. I'm a patriot. I'm for America first and everything. But what I'm saying is the way you go about doing what you're doing. That's all the problem is. It's how you even up the trade balances. You don't just go out there and take over the whole. He went and rearranged pretty much the whole economic world order. And I'm saying, I understand you represent America. You trying to fix things, but I'm saying that unintended consequences. All them nations, even though America's rich right now, America's prospering right now, we talking about the future. They gonna end up going to your competitor. You don't get your friends mad at you. The reason why America has dominated the world and the world order since the 40s after World War II is because of Europe, is because of Canada, is because of the alliance, NATO. That's the reason why. Not just militarily, because those nations compared to America's military might, what are they? What is Canada's military or Denmark's military or even England's military compared to America's, the United Kingdom's? It's nothing. But I'm saying all of those nations, their economy is none compared to America's too, but you making products, you got to sell it to somebody. The money's in Europe. You talking about in the 40s, you talking about the 50s, you talking about 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. China just got that. China became what they were off of our backs. China just became that. But I'm saying you talking about since World War II, communist Russia against America's democracy, okay? And so all the countries in the world since World War II, you either going to be communist with Russia or you going to be with America, you going to be a democracy. So America's built its wealth and prestige off of democracy and its alliances, primarily with Canada, among them, Mexico, among them, Europe, primarily. Selling your products. That's what I'm saying. So you coming out, it's like you almost like trying to pick, it's not trying, you almost picking a fight with your friends. You don't tax your friends, man. You don't charge your friends. That's what President Trump did. So that's the reason why we're in the situation we're in right now. That's why the Supreme Court ruled it. We're going to talk more about the Supreme Court ruling. Y'all keep getting in the comments, and I'm going to keep playing President Trump.
Democrats on the court are thrilled, but they will automatically vote no. They're an automatic no, just like in Congress. They're an automatic no. They're against anything that makes America strong, healthy, and great again.
I disagree with that. I'm saying you can't say just because the court ruled against you, you're going to just blame it on Democrats. That's another thing that I think President Trump does all the time. I think everything is the Democrats' fault. It's the liberals' fault. Yeah, they're trying to stop you. What difference is them protesting in Minneapolis under President Trump than them protesting in Los Angeles with Rodney King? I'm saying this has been going on in America since the beginning of time. So it's a two-party system, left versus right. And it's like President Trump is taking it personal because they're opposing him. Yeah, they might oppose you more than any other candidate. Yeah, they might stand up to you more than any other candidate. But look at the stuff you do more than any other candidate. I'm saying, what other president said he was going to attack American ally? What other president put? So that's why you getting the hate. What other president put faces on the Obamas on the bodies of monkeys? I'm saying you got President Trump does things that no other president does, so he gets hate that no other president gets. He got to understand that. Half of the stuff that the Democrats oppose you, if any Republican you put in the White House, the Democrats going to oppose. If you talking about taking the largest, listen, let's get past President Trump's administration. Let's say Gavin Newsom wins. And let's say we get past 8 years and then you have a new Republican. He's not MAGA. He's something completely different. But then he comes out and say he's going to do the largest deportation in U.S. history. They going to oppose him just like they did President Trump. President Trump don't understand that. It's like Stephen Miller, whoever his advisors are, I think that's the number one problem because they're not explaining to him the way it goes. This is just the way it goes, baby. This is politics. People gonna be against you. This is a combat sport. You gotta understand that. It's not a combat sport to where you shoot somebody in the neck. Not like that. But I'm saying as far as the political jarring and the things that we say and the moves we make, yeah, they going. That's what they're supposed to do. It's about winning and losing. And I think he takes that too personally. And him taking that too personally, that causes him to act out. And when he acts out, that causes them to come at him harder. It's just back and forth, the Bloods and the Crips. I'm going to take a step back. I'm not going to care about what no Democrats think. I don't care about how they feel. As a matter of fact, as President Trump, I'm not going to care about no Republicans, what they think and how they feel. You know what Ghost going to do? If Ghost was Stephen Miller, I'm going to advise President Trump to do what's best for who? Somebody say it for me. The American people. Do what's best for the American people. That's all you got to worry about. You know what I'm saying? I see President Trump and them, they're addressing affordabilities. If it was Republicans, they'd dive head first into affordability. Because that's what's best for the American people. That's what that's about. It's about the people. That's who elected you. What you get elected for? To make $1.5 billion? And give America the kick in the rear end that they need? That's not, look, that might be in President Trump's mind and he might be right about what he's saying, but I'm saying that's not how it's being received by the American people at all. They're not receiving it like that. The court's not receiving it like that. I'm saying they're outlawing something that you're doing that really you're supposed to have the power to do. Let President Trump finish telling it.
They also are frankly, disgrace to our nation.
David Lee, you say he don't care how it goes. He don't care how what goes. You mean the midterms? What you don't care how it goes? The tariffs? I'm saying this is trademark policy. Listen, I heard President Trump say before, out of his own mouth, that if he don't use tariffs, that America's doomed. How many? If he can't use tariffs, America's doomed. How many people have heard this? This is trademark policy. You see what I'm saying? You try to use troops in Chicago and the courts block you. I'm saying the only reason you got to do it in Los Angeles is because of those riots and they touched government property. If you would have stayed on that path you was on in Minneapolis, the courts was going to shut that down. This is a trademark policy of his biggest policy. I'm saying, listen, President Trump needs a reset. Where my Republicans at? I should have did that should have been the whole live stream. He needs a reset. That's not for the midterms. That's not to help the Republicans win. That's not to benefit nobody else but himself and the American people. Listen, I heard somebody say on, I think it was Abby Phillip program yesterday or the day before. I heard them say that, you know what I'm saying? Like President Trump, he worried about his legacy. So that's why he's putting Trump on all the buildings in DC, and he putting Trump because they gon', Trump, the name on all the buildings. What president was this? You know what I'm saying? If we didn't have 47, so say I don't know how many presidents won re-election. Say it was actually like 32 men or something. Out of 32, so y'all start naming the presidents for me. You know the big ones. You know Abraham Lincoln. You know George Washington. You know he was the first one. Abraham freed the slaves. You know what I'm saying? You know Barack Obama. You know President Obama. He was the last one. You know what I'm saying? Bill Clinton. You know a couple of them. But I'm saying you start talking about John Quincy Adams, they gonna be like, who? Was he a president? Ghost, you just making stuff. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying, but if your name on everything, you ain't even got to pick up a history book if your name is on everything. Trump, 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 Trump. That's not how you build your legacy. Ronald Reagan don't have to have his name on everything. Look how popular Ronald Reagan is with the conservatives. I'm saying about 10, 15 years ago, Ronald Reagan's still popular. Even with just like Barack Obama, you don't got to put your name on everything to be popular, President Trump. You was a president. You could leave a legacy. The way you leave a legacy is by being good to the people, doing good for the people. It's not about putting your name or leaving your name on all these buildings. Oh, the Trump ballroom. Oh, the Trump, not the Kennedy Center. It's now the Trump Center. Everything up there, he want to rename it to Trump. And he think that's how you leave a legacy. But I'm saying you already know if you lose those midterm elections, think about the legacy you're going to be leaving when the Democrats take back over, because they fuming. I've been telling y'all the whole time, and I'm saying why. Listen, at a time when I was saying I think it would be very beneficial, this was before the first government shutdown, and I'm talking about months before the first government shutdown. At a time when I'm saying I think it would be very beneficial for President Trump to pick up the phone and call Hakeem Jeffries. At that time that I was saying that. Imagine if he would have did that, and he would have took that route. That's not the route he took. He chose to stomp on Democrats. He chose to go after Harvard and their institutions. He chose to slash and cut all the programs they cared about. He chose to send troops to their city and ICE, and that's what he chose. He'd have chose that route. So because they resisting you harder, when they get the power, they thinking you an illegal president. And I'm saying it comes with the territory. It comes with the turf. You can't be in your feelings about it. That's all I'm saying. And I think because of President Trump's attitude, that attitude to me is paramount. Because he in the wrong frame of mind with the wrong people around him, telling him the wrong things. He got the wrong perception about this situation. And because of that, that causes him to try to use those tariffs as like a weapon, to where anytime you get me upset, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to text you. I never said that I was against the use of tariffs in general. I was against the way he used it, and against who he used them, and against and why and when. It's never with President Trump. It's like he always comes up with these ingenious ideas. He always have these great ideas. But then it's like, I don't know if it's pride. I don't know if it's selfishness. I don't know him that good, but I'm saying it's the people around him that when it comes to the execution of those ideas, he overplays his hand 10 out of 10 times. 10 out of 10 times. Somebody says term limits will help America. That's why the founding forefathers wrote it like that. You know what I'm saying?
They also are frankly, disgrace to our nation, those justices. They're an automatic no, no matter how good a case you have. It's a no. You can't knock their loyalty.
So the Supreme Court ruled in the favor of President Trump the majority of the time. And you hear him all the time say, oh, this is a great ruling by the Supreme Court. This is great by the Supreme Court. And now he out there dogging on the same justices. Y'all think, listen, this is what I'm saying. This is about his advisors. Y'all think this is the last case that's finna go before the Supreme Court that President Trump has? Y'all remember birthright citizenship? Oh, yeah, it's going before the Supreme Court, too. That's one that I think it's going to be incredibly hard for you to win, President Trump. You're going to need them justices because the way you tried to govern with the executive order with your own pen instead of using Congress. I'm saying, bro, you can't get mad at someone because what you're trying to do, people going against it. And like I said, if I was hating on him, I would be on this live stream I'd be clowning him. I don't think whenever I went at James Tellerico the other day, I don't look at that as hate. Me hating is doing what someone did yesterday or said yesterday when I mentioned Pete Buttigieg for me talking about booty plug. That's what they said about Pete Buttigieg. You know, that's funny and stuff. To me, that's like hating. You know what I'm talking about? But I'm saying America is not ready or will not be ready or will not elect a gay man. And that's my opinion. That's not hating. That's different. So what I'm saying is I'm giving y'all my opinion on President Trump. And the reason why he in this situation, it's not hating. I'm not hating on him at all. If I was hating on him, I'd say using those tariffs is stupid. The entire tariff argument is idiocracy. You could fix those trade deals by just making a deal without never using the first tariff. Bill Clinton balanced the budget. He didn't use one tariff that I'm aware of. And if he did it in a way with the right attitude that ain't nobody know about or talked about. I don't see what we talking about, how you could argue with that. His attitude is number one. He got the wrong attitude. Who in this live stream think President Trump is governing as president of the United States with the right attitude? Y'all, let's be real. That's my opinion. He got the wrong attitude. And because he got the wrong attitude, that is causing President Trump's wrong attitude is causing him to overuse the tariffs in situations where he shouldn't. Anytime you get President Trump mad, what's the first thing he gonna say, Titan, bro? Oh, tariff. They know the first time. And you sitting there, it's like you bullying them. So you bullying the United Kingdom, you bullying Germany, you bullying Canada. They tired of that. They gonna go to your ops and they doing business with it's unintended consequences. Titan Brew, NT Claus, everything he trying to do is working against them. That's not hating on you, bro. That's bringing bringing the truth to putting a light on the situation for you so you can see it. That's all that is. Titan Bruce says Repubs and Dems in Congress will never pass tariffs on America's corporations that manufacture their products in China. Those big corporations are the donor class, and no politician will risk that. Well, basically what you're saying, Titan Brew, is that you can go ahead and salute President Trump for going against the donor class and going against the big corporations. That's what I'm saying. Ghost ain't no Democrat because I believe in going against the big corporations and the donor class. But what the Democrats argue is, Titan Brew, is that tariff isn't a tax on the corporations. It's a tax on the American citizens. And that's why President Trump got sued. Let's see who sued President Trump over the tariffs. Because what I'm saying is I'm saying, Titan Brew, what he says is very valid point. Those tariffs affect a lot of businesses, American business. They're not for them tariffs. I don't know too many people who it's like taxes. That taxes, people getting rid of the tax code probably is a bipartisan issue when it comes to the people. I don't know about the Democrats because they understand the importance of collecting revenue through taxes. But I'm saying as far as the American people, which American person want to pay taxes? That's bipartisan. That's all a tariff is a tax. Who sued President Trump over tariffs? Who sued him? As of February 2026, Titan Brew is right. A coalition of 12 U.S. states and dozens of major corporations have successfully sued the Trump administration over its global Liberation Day tariffs. On February 20th, 2026, the U.S. Supreme Court ruled 6-3 in VOS elections versus Trump that the president lacks the authority to impose sweeping tariffs under the International Emergency Economic Powers Act. What President Trump said he was going to do, Titan Brew, he said he was just going to use a new act and enact new tariffs. I think that's the wrong strategy. But what you got to realize, sometimes you taking the back road, or maybe not the back road, you taking a softer tone, or maybe not a softer tone, you taking how we want to say it, y'all, to where we could understand it. That's not weakness. President Trump, his administration needs a reset, y'all. Bottom line, point blank period, they need a reset. I'm saying this has to be the worst 60 days of any administration in the history of America. The worst 60 days. The major corporations suing the Trump administration, according to AI, is Costco Wholesale Corporation, BYD, Goodyear Tire and Rubber, and Yokohama Tire, Avon, Revlon, Bumblebee Foods, Delmont Fresh Products. The 12 states that sued him, it was led by the Oregon Attorney General, Dan Rayfield. Arizona sued him, California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, Illinois, Maine, Minnesota, Nevada, New Mexico, New York, and Vermont. They all sued President Trump over those tariffs. If y'all haven't liked the video, y'all please double tap the screen for me. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell. Scraping says, I'm a business owner and I can tell you this has been the worst business year I've had in 17 years of business. Tariff has hurt my company 100%. And there are a lot of people who say that. There's a lot of people who say that. I'm saying we could look at the GDP. And we could, I want to say something about Andrew Yang said about the GDP. I'm going to play that for y'all in a little bit. Shout out Andrew Yang. We could look at the GDP. We could look at the stock market, other indicators that President Trump is saying the economy is doing good. But what that young lady said about those tariffs hurting her business, you got to contend with that. As a Republican, you got to deal with that. The Republicans are aware of that. If listen, this something President Trump don't know, and what he don't understand, and what Stephen Miller don't understand. Listen, the majority of the Republicans who are feeling the pain, or they're feeling whatever's going on in their district with the voters feeling the pain, the voters reaching out to their constituents, the majority of the Republicans, they're not for a lot of what President Trump's doing in relation to the tariffs. Because that young lady, she could be a Republican. She could be on the phone. She could be talking to her congressperson. The representatives are more aware of what's happening on Main Street, probably, maybe, than President Trump is. Because all I'm saying, listen, President Trump saying he want to collect the money for the tariffs, I never was against that. I was just against how he did it. Saying that, guys, I want to go ahead. We started playing a little bit of what President Trump was saying about the tariffs, but I think it's going to work better if we do this. I'm going to give you guys the story. I think it's from The Guardian, and it was published yesterday. After an agonizing year in the U.S. Supreme Court has stood aside and watched while Donald Trump has run roughshod over the Constitution's separation of powers, the highest judicial panel has finally stirred itself to set boundaries on the president's increasingly regal pose, has run roughshod. That's a word I never used before, Titan, bro. But that's what they saying, that he's just completely disregarding the constitutional separation of powers. This is what The Guardian is saying. NT Clause, it says Trump is functioning as a CEO and not a president, but you cannot function as a CEO and when you got the United States. And what you said, NT Clause, is so profound and it is so accurate. And that is exactly what's happening. President Trump is trying to run America as a business. He needs a reset. I've said that before too. America is not a business. America does business. America is not a business. This is politics, man. He's not a politician. He used to being in the business world. This ain't the business world. Titan Bruce says we also need to remember we can't trust a single measure coming from an administration that fires the people who compile the numbers when Trump don't like the numbers. And guys, I'm telling you, y'all just hitting the hammer on the head. If the news was that the Supreme Court did A, B, and C, and D, or they ruled in favor of President Trump, what you going to be doing right now if you're conservative? Like my boy Brian Sears, son, you're going to be jumping up and down. You're going to be hooting and hollering. You're going to be happy. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe, yeah. All of that. But I'm saying for the simple fact that the Supreme Court didn't rule in his favor, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get upset about it. I'm saying you gotta face reality that he just doing too much. Y'all tell me where it goes wrong at. Big President T doing too much. Friday, Supreme Court ruling declared Trump's sweeping tariffs unlawful, yanking from the president the bloody cudgel, which he has used to beat foreign friend and foe alike. That's exactly what Ghost said, and I put it on everything I love. I copied and pasted this news article into an email, sent it to myself, and I'm reading it to you, and I never read a word of it. But that's exactly right. He used those tariffs, and they said a cudgel. They're using words in The Guardian. A bloody cudgel is used to beat foreign friend and foe. With midterm elections just 9 months away, Trump has also deprived of a key weapon in his second presidency armory. At last, exclaimed Barb McQuade, a law professor at the University of Michigan. The court has remembered that Congress is a separate and co-equal branch of government. One of Trump's favorite levers is removed from his arsenal of extortion. That's what she said. This is what I'm saying. Thank you for that donation. What I'm saying is for all of y'all people who said it's because of the trade balances are unfair, why don't you go to Congress? You have a majority in Congress, don't you? A majority in Congress, in the House and in the Senate. Whether or not you could get it passed, that's a different argument. The Supreme Court isn't saying nothing about an American president using tariffs or anything like. They're saying, hey, we got an order for this, though. You need to go to Congress and get this passed. Congress got the power of the purse. Congress is supposed to make most of those decisions on how America is. So President Trump, he bypassing Congress. He said, it don't matter about y'all and how we could collect and spend money. I'm going to bypass Congress and I'm going to do this with executive order. Doing too much. Overplaying his hand. The wrong attitude about it. Overusing it. Everything I'm saying, it don't matter which way I come from. I'm legit with this argument. Because the way I know I'm legit with this argument, because we've been doing this for what, since August, September of 2024. So this September will be 2 years. So that's when President Trump got elected. You know what I'm saying? We were covering him, Big President T. We were like, hey man, Big President T. He said he finna use the tariffs. And that's what I'm saying. If you go back and look at my content, I ain't got no problem with no use of no tariffs. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing 2-3 hour live streams, but I want to go back though. Because I want to show you, if you guys go to my content under my live streams, I'm saying the same thing. But the reason why I knew, because at that time I said, hey, President Trump, ain't he over, like he doing a little bit too much, man. But the reason why I'm saying you going to put the same tariff on Israel and England and Norway and Denmark that you going to put on China and Russia and Iran makes no sense. I think what he doing in Cuba will get challenged. You do too much, it's too loud, and you. It's not about being transparent. It's about doing too much and being too loud. I could say, tell you that I was staring at the S&P chart all day Friday, and the market is having a sell America reaction. Bonnie says SP 500 at 7K, but it's failed to hit 7K for months. I don't think they said the S&P 500 was at 7K. They said it hit 7K. I think I looked at the stock market. It's not at 50K, but it hit, the Dow Jones hit 50,000. S&P 500 hit 7,000. Listen, the reason why listen to me. This is very important for who says, this is very important. Who says, listen, if you a Democrat, sound like you might be a Democrat with you saying those numbers. Y'all Democrat in y'all elections. And I say specifically with Jasmine Crockett, because, you know what I'm saying, that's the campaign that we're covering extensively on Legal Wars Live. Democrats with y'all elections, don't try to attack him on something that he could win. Like, if you listen, as a litigator, I never defended a client. I've always sued. I never defended a client, but I know if I was defending a client, hey, scraping like a lady. Thank you, baby, for that donation, sweetheart. That $20 donation. Look, I never defended a client, right? But what I'm trying to say is, if I did defend a client, when they say the client's name is Joe Blow, and you know the client's name Joe Blow, why would you argue that? We don't have no defense against that. We gon' if I defended a client, I'm gonna admit every single fact, but the facts that I could win. I'm saying President Trump is a president who put the Obamas on the bodies of apes. He said that he was going to take Greenland by military force. You got Ellis Paredes' death and his whole cabinet coming out trying to make it seem like that. And you got Renee Goods. I'm saying President Trump is giving the Democrats a wealth of stuff to go at him on. So why would you attack him on the stock market? Let him get that victory. Oh yeah, the stock market record highs. The stock market record highs, but we got all these American business leaders are not on the Epstein list. And you see the United Kingdom, they care about justice. They care about women they care about, because I never thought one of these people would get arrested. And we saw Prince Andrew got arrested. They done kicked him out the kingdom, then snatched the prince off of him. Then he's standing there, bro. They trying to kick him out of that too. And now they done put handcuffs on him. Ain't none of that happening. And nowhere in America. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying there's plenty of ways that you could go at President Trump. Okay, my S&P 500 is, yeah, but you a racist because you with Obamas. Or he could say, yeah, but you dangerous because look at what happened with Ellis Paredes and Renee Good. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, you don't have to go at President Trump on the stuff that, okay, his stock market good. And look, Ellis Paredes. That's all you got to do. S&P 500 good. Renee Good. That's all you got to do. Just go at him on his weaknesses. Y'all don't know how to argue. Hire you somebody who know how to argue. Hit that dude in his weaknesses. You beat that weakness to death so hard it cripples him. That's what he did to the Democrats. You know how listen. So President Trump spent more money on the transgender issue in the last month of the campaign by far than he did anything else. Less than 1% of the American people is transgenders. Less than 1%. So that means less than 1 out of 100 people you gonna see is a transgender. But for some reason, you would think half of America was transgenders because he spent more money on that issue than he did on immigration and the economy in the last weeks up to. So you know what that's telling me? He know how to argue. That's how you argue. You take your opponent's weakness. That's a Democrat's weakness. That's not popular across all of America. It might be within liberal circles, within the Democratic Party, but just like President Trump's execution of immigration isn't popular across America, well, allowing a child to get a sex change isn't popular across all of America, right? So what President Trump is, he took that weakness and he beat you to death with that one weakness. Just beat him to death with that weakness. I'm saying find his weaknesses and beat him to death. Don't argue about the stock market. Somebody might look at their 401k and their 401k good, so they think you're doing good on the stock market. Then you a Democrat and you come out and you getting at them on they disregarding what you saying. They not looking at what you saying as being authentic and genuine because they saying, hey, dude doing good on the stock market. Why we talking about the stock market if you trying to beat him over the head? I'm saying he ain't no George Bush. This ain't, he done gave you a trillion items to beat him in the head with. So why not we use one of those sledgehammers to beat him with instead of trying to pull down the stuff he good in? Let him have the stock market. Y'all seen the polls? You seen his approval rating? You seen how good the Democrats doing? You seen the Democrats are outvoting the Republicans in Texas. Get the wax out your ears. Listen to me. The Democrats are outvoting the Republicans in Texas. That says everything I need to hear. Everything I need to hear in Texas. One of their strongholds, a state that they cannot lose. I don't care what the National Democratic Party, what Senate seats they, if the Republicans lose the state of Texas, it's a wrap. President Trump, people don't never have to vote again, but that's not going to go in your favor. That's in their favor. If they lose Texas, this their last hurrah. Show me a map. As it stands right now, you give the Democrats Texas, how the Republicans going to win? Because I'm telling you, if Texas falling, Georgia falling too. If Texas fall, North Carolina might fall. If Texas fall, Ohio might fall too. You don't understand what's going on in America. So what I'm trying to tell you is if you a Democrat, why you going to go at him over something he's strong on? You say, Ghost, we did that with immigration. You could challenge him on immigration to his face. That's what I'm saying. Y'all could challenge him to his face on immigration. That's why you'll go at him on immigration. But I'm saying in some of the stock market, how you going to challenge him on the stock market? Listen, Democrats, that's the same thing that it sound like whenever Kristi Noem trying to come out and explain to us the Ellis Peretti shooting. And we sit here watching it with our own eyes. And she's trying to come out and say, armed man attacked guards. And we attacked ICE, and we sit here watching it with our own eyes. That's the same thing you Democrats when y'all come out and you trying to tell me, don't tell me that President Trump's stock market don't say nothing. What you saying might be right. It might be about the collapse tomorrow, but it's always about the optics. The way it appears to the regular American is that stock market is good and strong. Let them have it. He gave you plenty enough to beat him to sleep on besides the stock market. Don't even challenge him with the stock market. What about Renee Good? What about Ellis Peretti? What about your failed immigration policies? You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about immigration policies that help kind of get you elected. I'm talking about immigration policies that the majority of Americans were in favor of. But that's something the Democrats did buck him on. And they stomped him on it. Because now the majority of Americans are against his execution of Democrats. The Democrats did that with him on the economy. The Democrats got the working class back. The working classes went back to the Democrats. That's why y'all see in Texas. Jasmine's a real good candidate. We was trying to tell y'all wouldn't listen to you. Get the wax out your ear. Little Tellerico, he would be a good candidate if it weren't for Jasmine. But the two of them together are creating a high. But I'm saying, still in all, the Democrats, whatever they doing, those youngsters in Texas right now, Jasmine 44 and Tellerico 39. That's y'all future, because y'all future, that black dude, that black girl, and that white dude, they got more Democrats voting in the state of Texas than Republicans 3 or 4 days. Today's Saturday. Oh yeah, you know, our kind of black people. Oh yeah, they out there. So she get to the club, get to all the spots, and get them to the polls. That's what I'm saying. That y'all, President Trump does not understand the unintended consequences of his actions. He gonna find out real soon. And Ghost been trying to tell him the whole time, y'all. Hey, listen, let me ask you a question. Let's say you got a group of friends and they always go into a certain house to party, an abandoned house, right? And say you know that abandoned house ain't safe because you be seeing at different times, you be seeing like homeless people or stragglers going there. And I'm saying y'all high school kids. So you got 2 18-year-old high school boys and you got 5 18-year-old high school girls, youngsters. And you got 30-year-old, 40-year-old. I'm saying, so you telling them, hey, if you go down that road, y'all keep going in that house. If you keep going in that abandoned house, something gonna happen. I did that with President Trump. If you listen, if that's your friend, what you gonna do? And so these high schoolers and my friends, the story I just told you, they finna go to the abandoned house, and I'm trying to stop them from going to the abandoned house, right? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to warn my friends that I keep seeing grown men looking and staying in that house, and you got these 18-year-old girls going to this house? Ain't that what I'm supposed to do? Warn my friends. Hey, if these are my friends, hey, what you doing? Keep going to that house. Y'all keep going to the house. Something bad gonna happen. That's what I'm saying. If President Trump, your friend, Republican, pick the phone up. Warn your friend. He need a reset. He need a reset. Tell me where I'm wrong. I'm finna show y'all. You don't believe me? You want me to show you? I'm finna show you. I'll show you. You want to believe? Let's look at the early vote numbers in the state of Texas. That's the only race I'm following. I guarantee you'll see that all across America. How Ghost? How you know that? Because in 2025, you know what we seen all across America's Democrats stomping Republicans' head. It ain't stopped. It's just getting bigger. Listen, let me tell you something. So President Trump, he won a lot of independence in the state of Texas. And I'm telling you how Texas is going, the rest of the nation's going to go. In the blue states, like where Gavin Newsom matched what President Trump was trying to do and redraw the districts, Ghost was the first one to tell y'all that. When Brian C. was on this live stream and them Republicans, when President Trump first called Governor Abbott, when they was on this live stream saying the Republicans finna pick up 7 seats, I told you can't try to cheat and win. What Gavin Newsom did? Gavin Newsom turned into a monster. You talking about the Democrats ain't got no fight. They soft. Yeah, they soft, but not that pretty boy out in California. He ain't soft at all. That pretty boy out west, he is not soft. He gonna get at your head. And that's what Gavin Newsom did. And you know what I said? I said the Republicans might end up losing seats behind what they tried to do. And what's gonna happen? Somebody Google it for me real quick, or ask the AI and tell me if the Republicans in that redistricting, if they, because y'all know, if y'all follow the content, y'all heard me say this. Go back. I'll pull the live stream for you right now. I'll pull it for you. When I remember that Brian C. he donated, and he said Republicans are going to pick up 7 seats, and he started naming other states that they were trying to cheat in. He had a campaign to cheat. Instead of going to the people, you know what President Trump did? Renee Good got killed. I'm going to try to cheat with Governor Abbott. I need 5 seats. And then we going to let Ellis Peretti get killed. And Governor Abbott, and you know what happened? The exact opposite happened. You ain't getting no seats. And instead of going to the people and humbling down, he puffed up and got harder. So now you ain't getting no seats, and you done drove them independents as far from you as you can drive them. They Democrats now. They're not Democrats by name. They're not Democrats by registration. But why you think you got more? Listen, this is independent. Who the independent choosing to vote in? Because you got more voters voting. I'm talking about record numbers in Texas. A lot of that is Jasmine. You had high numbers in Austin too, and Tellerico's from Austin. But Austin is a lot smaller metropolitan. In Austin, you looking at 2 million metropolitan. In Dallas, you looking at 7 million metropolitan. So she has a deeper pool. So I'm saying, but my point ain't necessarily about Jasmine against James Tellerico today. My point is about the Democrats gaining dominance in red states, especially one like Texas. Texas is the prize. Tell me Texas ain't the prize. California, the Dems already got Cali. What you gonna do with California? You can't get California from the Democrats. You can't get New York from the Democrats. You're not getting Illinois. They already got those states, so we're not focused on them. Texas is one of the fastest growing states in population and economy. Texas is becoming the new California, or the California of the South. They calling them Texas that. All them businesses during COVID, a lot of them, Indeed and them, you go to Austin, them businesses are in Texas. A lot of them moved to Texas. Elon and them in Texas. Tesla is in Texas. You understand that? SpaceX is in Texas. All those companies going to Texas. So I'm saying Texas is important. The Democrats trying to turn it blue. If the Democrats turn Texas blue, I'm talking about, look, for the first few years Texas go blue, it's going to be like Georgia or Arizona. It's going to be a purple state. It's going to be swinging. You know what I'm saying? The Democrats, they turn Texas blue. It's not going to be all the way blue at first. The Republicans, they going to mount a fierce opposition. They'll probably turn it back. You know what I'm saying? One time or two times, the Republicans probably will turn it back. Just like with Georgia. But what I'm saying, bro, once Texas go all the way blue like California, I'm saying we're going to have to come up with a third party or something. The Democrats going to dominate everything nonstop, constantly. And guess who you could pat on yourself on the back for that, Republicans? Guess who you could give the credit for that? Pat yourself on the back. It's your own policies. Violence begets violence, and Trump is supporting a lot of violence. NTZ clause, say it for him one more time, my boy. Violence begets violence. I'm glad Ghost ain't saying this, because y'all ain't understanding Ghost all the way. Maybe I need to start speaking in Chinese. Somebody could speak some Chinese for me. Ting pong. You feel me? Maybe I need to say it in Spanish. Oh, he might not want you to say it in Spanish. He don't like Spanish people, huh? Maybe I could say it in Russian. Yay. If I say it in Russian, President Trump, you gonna understand it, huh? Well, let's say it for him one time in Russian. I can't speak no Russian. Can we get a chance? Translator, excuse me. Violence begets violence. That's the way President Trump governs. Guys, I told y'all Stephen Miller, he would come out, and I was listening. I consume. Like, look, guys, so I own a business, a Millerite Legal LLC. Okay, 4th year. Good standing. It's a legal documents company. I want to appeal in the U.S. Court of Appeals. I sue businesses. I got 3 cases open against 3 cities in 3 federal courts in 3 different states. I done litigated about 11, 12 states finna be soon. So, you know what I'm saying? Listen, this is what I'm saying. I got a lot of time. With that time, I'll be consuming a whole lot of social media. When I consume social media, I'll be listening to people, what they saying, what they doing, how they reacting to a lot of different things. Most definitely. 10,000%. And I'm saying I'm listening to what's being said, and I'm listening to Stephen Miller. And after, I think, what was it? The Turning Point USA, after Charlie Kirk got shot. Now, I'm going to address that in just a second. But a Turning Point USA, after Charlie Kirk got shot, y'all go Google or you go to YouTube and you listen to Stephen Miller and the words that he was saying. That's what I'm saying. You up there. I understand this, your homeboy, you mad your homeboy got shot, but you try to use this as an opportunity to come out with some. I don't like that. He's trying to say like that the Trump administration is all powerful and we gonna stomp their heads and y'all need to run. And that's what I was saying, bro. You got to get off that high horse. Cause I'm saying I'm not in. See, I don't know Donald Trump Jr. or nobody in their orbit or in their circle. So I'm saying, how is Ghost able to say that? Cause I'm telling, because I'm listening to Stephen, I'm listening to his advisors talk. Not Susan Wiles. Baby girl seemed like she got common sense. Not Marco Rubio. He seemed like he got common sense. JD Vance, sometimes he be a little shaky on stuff. You know what I'm saying? But he seemed like he young, man. He got common sense. I'm talking about whoever is in President Trump's ear telling him that it's legal to do all that stuff that you got him doing. Oh, we're going to use America is that you going to just make up. You see all those people at the border coming across the border. America is under invasion by the immigrants. So I'm going to use this invasion act. But he knowing the whole time when the four founders wrote it, they was talking about the Russians or the Chinese invading us. But he trying to say because we being invaded by immigrants, that's the reason he could use this law. And he think it's going to fly afloat in the court. He think it's going to stick. And when they strike him down, he get mad about it, knowing that stuff ain't going to stick or fly afloat. So for all the people who say that he trying to even up the trade balances, maybe he is. But I'm saying the way you doing that ain't the way to do that. That ain't working. That's all I'm saying. That's why the Supreme Court struck you down. And those you could hate on that Supreme Court as much as you want to. That's the closest you gonna get a court who gonna be in your favor. So if that court ain't in your favor, you dead wrong. Cause I'm saying when I take one of them companies affiliated with one of his government organizations, it's not the Social Security Administration, but one of them companies affiliated. When I take you to that court, Illinois, they gonna slap you in your mouth. So them blue courts gonna slap you. The Supreme Court, bro, they give him about as much chances he can. I'm saying the Supreme Court, if they not for you, President Trump, ain't nobody for you. You wrong. He got to see when he wrong. And like President Trump, they bump into a brick wall. You know what he gonna do? Most presidents, they gonna readjust or turn around or go around the wall. President Trump bump into the brick wall. They gonna rear back and they gonna go at the wall again. And he's sitting up there going at a brick wall. You going at a brick wall, President Trump. What I'm saying wrong this morning? Hey, if y'all had liked the video, y'all double tap the screen. He says, say it like Bad Bunny. Mi habla español, amigo poquito. See, a little bit. Mi entiende español. See, which what we want to talk about? I could talk a little Spanish. I understand a lot of not just cognitive. I understand a lot of Spanish, especially if it's written. It's just that whenever they start talking fast, I mean, I should have went to school. I studied Spanish at the University of Southern Mississippi. And so you do Spanish 1, Spanish 2, Spanish 3, Spanish 4. But I'm saying those, I didn't study it in high school. Like I graduated, I think like I took French in high school, but that was an elective. It wasn't required. When I graduated from high school, it was right before they started requiring us to have a foreign language. The school I went to in Mississippi, that in the end, they required them to take a foreign language. It's a requirement. And they let them choose the language. So I'm saying if I would have took Spanish in high school like I should have, and I took French instead, and then when I went to college, if I would have continued, then I would be a fluent Spanish speaker, definitely. Because I was trying to get there. I still know, so I could communicate. I guarantee you I could communicate with them. You don't have to know no Spanish to be able to communicate. You just got to be able to connect with that human being. I dated girls in the Dominican Republic who didn't speak a lick of English. And I'm talking about every single night. When I was mad and I got mad at her often, she knew I was upset. We couldn't speak each other's language. She know I'm mad at her. But she know I want to see her. She understand we get it was good enough. Them translators and these phones and these days is good enough to where you can almost go anywhere in the world and you can communicate with. But Spanish is, I'm on that Spanish stuff. That's why it's like I'm made for Texas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's see. He basically put the court together himself. That's what I'm saying. My boy, he put the court together, Cornelius. So if he put the court together, what I'm saying, I'm putting the court together, right? So how I'm getting mad, what I'm mad about? This my court. In my court, you can't get mad at them Supreme Court justices because the liberal justices. So you got the 3 liberal judges. What about the other 3 judges? Look, you can't get mad at that court because that court ruled against you because you be praising them, President Trump. I'm talking about a simple search on YouTube. I already know what it's going to say. There might be a wrong day to look this up, but let's look it up. President Trump praising the court. President Trump praising the court. No, it's the Supreme Court. Let's look it up. Now, we don't want to talk about the Supreme Court ruling. We want the old videos. All these videos are about him, the Supreme Court ruling, like what he just did. Everybody talking about it, bro. Look, all of this is the Supreme Court ruling. Everybody. That's all it is. And you see me, like with my time, I go through here and I pick the video and I'm going to watch everything that somebody's saying, he's saying. They playing some old video. That's how I be knowing so much stuff because I be consuming it. Let me see. President Trump praising the Supreme Court in the past, before yesterday. Because I'm saying that's all I used to hear him do is talk good about the Supreme Court. Oh, I want to thank the Supreme Court for that ruling. Oh, I want to thank the Supreme Court for that ruling. And then now all of a sudden, those liberal justices. Those liberal justices. Now he denounces the Supreme Court after tariff decision. He denouncing them now. I can't find him praising the Supreme. Here, let's go to Google. I'm going to just go to Google, y'all, and let's look it up. Let's see. Let's ask Google or the AI. We looking for President Trump praising the Supreme Court. You got to take it how it comes. If they misruled in the ruling, you can't challenge it nowhere else. The Supreme Court, that's the last court. You can't appeal that. Now, like all it's showing is he calling them disloyal. He's slamming them. JD Vance vilify lawless Supreme Court. This is Al Jazeera. He calling the court lawless. He don't understand Stephen Miller. That's what I'm saying. He just like Gomer Pyle. Love. Y'all know Gomer Pyle with that funny haircut, the little cartoon character. That's what I call. Listen, Greg Bavino. I said President Trump need to fire him. President Trump kicked him out of Minneapolis the next day. Ask the people on this channel. I said President Trump need to fire Greg Bavino. He got kicked out of Minneapolis the next day. Go look at the live stream. It's the same thing with Stephen Miller. He needs to get rid of Stephen Miller. He needs a reset. Stephen Miller, I'm so sorry, my brother. You need to go. Period. He need a reset. It's the same thing going on, bro. Like you said, I'm wrong. What Al Jazeera say about the lawless President Trump and now they said the Supreme Court is lawless. Listen, if you got Stephen Miller and he's giving you legal advice, he should be able to know if he's an attorney, if he's a litigator, meaning if he's litigated in court before, he should know the workings and the way the court works. Those Supreme Court justices are very, very arrogant. Any judge is arrogant. A judge don't like being challenged. I'm saying you going out there challenging him like that, man. No, that's not how that works. You see what I'm saying? You going out there challenging the court, saying that the United States, this is Al Jazeera, February the 21st, 2026. President Trump, Vice President Vance have launched personal attacks on the justices of the Supreme Court and their families. This is how I help you come back on your next policy that's going to the Supreme Court. Let's look at all President Trump's executive orders before the court right now. That's what I'm saying. So guys, y'all don't understand how arrogant these legal people are. I understand it. You, bro, challenging a federal judge, bro, that's not a good look. I'm talking about even if you away from the court, from see me, I'm litigating everywhere. If I was in the city of Austin and I was litigating in Austin, only in Travis County, in that federal court, I would never I will have that case is in that man's hands. So I'm saying President Trump, they mad, and so now him and JD Vance out there according to Al Jazeera, they attacking his family, and we have at least 239 active cases. God damn. Ooh. Man, they've been tagging. We ain't talking about how many times he got sued. We talking about was active. 239 active cases. They've been suing the snot out you, boy. So you got 239 active cases right now. That's 239 where it was going to end up or could end up. Every time you appeal up once time. The next time you appeal up. So them 239 cases, if you ain't winning, and you having to appeal up and you going to the Supreme Court, but you out there talking about them and their families. That's going to help them rule in your favor the next time. Talking about them and their families. Because you know how crazy these people are. You get to talking about them and their families and you got some crazy Trump supporter they out there making threats against Supreme Court justices. And yeah, that's going how does that work out for you, President Trump? Stephen Miller, he a lawyer. He's supposed to know all this stuff. You're supposed to be telling President Trump that. President Trump ain't supposed to catch that. JD ain't supposed to catch that. Stephen Miller, you are the legal advisor for that White House. You need to go. The only person who you trying to keep propped up is the president. Everybody else around him. And Homeland Security, Kristi Noem, her second in charge, she stepped down. Because it's either one or two. President Trump ain't leaving unless he get impeached. So all the mistakes across the board, y'all got to get up out of there, bro. You got to stop doing this. You killing the Republicans. Listen, there's a record number of House seats up. A record number of seats are up. A record number are up, and the Democrats are finna. Hey, y'all, let's. Hey, I wish I was with Jasmine and them in Texas right now while they seeing all them Democrats out voting the polls and the Republican, bro. We'll just start doing that walk on y'all. We'll start doing that walk. Democrats do that walk on. Do the walk on the Republican. You know what I'm saying? Just do the walk on them. Just walk it out on them. They'll walk it out on the Republicans. That's all that's finna happen. We finna walk it out on you. It's crazy, man. My girl Scraping says, July the 1st, 2024, Trump praised the Supreme Court ruling. President has absolute immunity in criminal prosecution. Baby girl, I heard him praise the court at least 15 times. Oh, yeah, the Supreme Court. We thank the Supreme Court for this ruling. It was a great, phenomenal ruling in the Supreme. Come on, I know y'all done heard. If y'all listen to pressers, if y'all political like me, I know you done heard him say that. I done heard him say that more than 3 times. Oh, we thank the Supreme Court for this ruling. Yeah, it's an awesome ruling. President Trump, he wins big. But not today, though. He talking about their families. And that's going to help them rule for you next time. It don't tell you, you could get a 3-year-old. You don't have to have a litigator or a lawyer to tell you this. You can have a 3-year-old tell you. That's what I'm saying. It ain't nothing. He got a circle of incompetence. President Trump is surrounded by a circle of incompetence. A circle of incompetence. You could say President Trump could be whatever person he wants to be. That's neither here nor there. Those advisors are everything. His handlers are everything. I'm saying Susan Wiles probably be trying. He probably won't listen to her. Marco, he probably know his spot. He State Department, he probably run his. You don't hear a bunch of crazy stuff coming from the State. What crazy stuff we heard come from the State Department? You don't hear a bunch of that. You see what I'm saying, JD? Like, I know he be trying to stand with President Trump, JD. That's hurting your future. They're going to end up putting Marco on the top of that ticket. Because Marco looks like the adult. All that Greenland stuff, it's like President Trump would say something crazy and Marco will come back and Marco looks like the one who got the sense. That optics is everything. And so, JD, if I was you, if you trying to be on the top of the ticket, don't be saying with President Trump. You see where President Trump's approval numbers. We gonna look this up on YouTube so y'all can get that audio. I need y'all to get that audio. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry I'm not screen sharing. I'm sorry it's not pretty for you, but it's real and raw. It's authentic. Let's get that President Trump approval numbers. I don't care what you say. We could look at whatever you want to. We could go to Gallup. We could go to Fox News. We could go to Fox News.
29 has crazy.
We could go to Fox News, boy. You talking about polls don't matter. The polls don't matter. These polls matter. You know why? Because look what's happening in Texas. That's why these polls matter. What's happening in Texas? Them Democrats finna walk the dog on you. Hey, y'all, we gonna have a walk. We gonna look last year. You know what I'm saying? We had the Kool-Aid, all the Trump Kool-Aid drinkers. You know, when we would support VP Harris last year, we had the Trump Kool-Aid drink. This year for the election, we're gonna be walking it out on Trump support. And look, President Trump, you can get mad as you want to, but there's consequences for your action. Renee Good getting shot in the face, you're gonna pay for that. You might lose 5 seats for her getting shot in the face. God gonna see to it, Mr. Christian Nation. You wear your Christianity on your suit. Let a real Christian talk to. Oh, let me say it for you one more time for the people in the back. Let a real Christian talk to you one time. God gonna see to it too, boy. It ain't nothing you gonna do in a vacuum. You are not the supreme power in this universe. He's sitting high and lifted up. Whether you know it, believe it or not, all these people are saying they Christians, but they walking around arrogant like there ain't no God and this man is running this world. Ain't no man running the world I live in. My God is high and lifted up. Boy, you get smacked down with the quickness. Smack down with the quickness. I don't care who you are. You don't think God deal with kings? What happened to Saddam Hussein? Huh? You don't think it could happen to you, huh? What happened to JFK? You don't think it could happen to you, huh? That's what I'm saying, bro. Just be humble and chill out. Help the people. Love on the people. You know the President Trump I seen at the Black History Month. Be that president. 24 hours a day. Get up there laughing. Get up there smiling. Get up there cracking jokes. You know what I'm saying? You got to be tough sometimes, but not that tough. You doing too much. It's too much.
Because they don't want to upset King Trump. Who the
I really don't want to play that because I don't. That's like somebody who don't like President Trump. So I want to get just a regular person and let's see this. President Trump's approval rate. What's his approval rating look like?
Trump's approval rating among young voters, people ages 18 to 29, has cratered since he took office last year. It's dropped by 51 points. Have you ever seen a swing that big in a group of people in the space of 1 year from approval to disapproval of somebody?
Trump is super frustrated by this, so much so that Gallup, who has a lot of government contracts, has now said no more on approval rating polling.
Gallup can't even do approval rating polling. President Trump so hurt by them polls that Gallup can't even do. Gallup ain't even doing no more polls because them polls just keep dropping. But you know what you do out there in return for that? You go kill Renee Good. That's how you respond to that. Thinking the people gonna be scared of you. thinking somebody gonna take your side, then come out and try to lie to the American people to our face while we watching the video, and you lying to us, and we looking at the video and we watching you lie, and look at the video and watching you lie. And so because of that, this what happens.
Coming out of the White House on the one side.
Y'all know what I just said, okay? President Trump in his first term, 2016, running for election, he got 6% of the black vote. His second term running, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, I'm thinking it's around 15% or so of the black vote. And I think this time he got almost about 20% or so of the black vote. Well, remember when I told y'all those independents, those swing votes, they all went back to the blue. They all went, watch something. The black voters that he picked up, guess where they back at? Y'all think they gonna vote for the Republic? First of all, if you guys understand politics, those voters mostly are non-propensity voters. That means they don't usually vote every election cycle. Some of them vote every 4 years, some of them vote every 2 years. Most of them don't vote. They just vote sporadically, okay? That's first of all. Second of all, out of the ones that will vote or do vote, I can promise you they all went back left to the Democrat Party. Look at the special elections. Tell me where I'm wrong at. Well, I got somebody right here finna tell you what I just said. That's MS Now.
Trump is touting all he says he's done for Black Americans, claiming he's made cities safer by deploying the National Guard and increased employment. But on the other side, his administration was rebuked by a judge for removing a slavery exhibit outside a Philadelphia presidential museum, which is now being restored. And earlier this month, a video was posted on his Truth Social with a racist depiction of the country's first Black president. And now polls show the president's approval rating among Black voters has dropped dramatically, with only 15% giving him high marks.
15% of Black voters support you now. Dropped dramatically. This is the thing. This is the thing that's going to hurt him. His net approval rating is worse than Joseph Biden's. Listen, baby girl, scraping, if I seen anything at all, and I'm finna read your comment, that's why I pinned it, sweetheart. Listen, if I see anything at all that would terrify me if I was President Trump, because I know what that means. Forget all the me against Joe Biden, he the worst president ever, me against Barack Obama, I hate the liberals. Forget all of that. You know what that's telling me? If people say they want Joe Biden more than they want you, that's telling me that they thought that President Trump was the... I need to do a whole live stream on this because I could talk on this for 3 hours. They thought President Trump was the he's gonna go back to that first term Trump. They thought he was gonna be the president that was gonna lower the prices of everything, but they see that he didn't do that. Instead, they got Renee Good and Ellis Peretti, what we was trying to tell you about in the first place. That's what you got instead. So you know what that's gonna do? You know what that's gonna do? It's gonna do this right here. The people are saying that they want Joe Biden back. Joe Biden. You know whenever they go vote, you know how they vote. And you know it's over with if you're a Republican. I'm going to play this video. Baby girls, she's talking to Smile and Laugh every day. Apparently you're not a business owner or you would not know we are paying these tariffs. It's hurting and not benefiting America. Baby girl, you already know that that's the tariffs getting stopped right now. He could say he could try to use some different tariffs. They're going to do the same thing with them tariffs that he used, them other and them different and them new ones. President Trump is over with. You could use a different law. It's harder to do it. It's more restrictive and you're going to get slapped down again. It's over with. And I'm saying with Trump's net approval worse than Joe Biden's.
On average, when you average all the
worse than Joe Biden.
Let's take a look at another president, though. President Donald John Trump. Look at this. I got 4 numbers across for you on this screen here. They are all second-term lows for the given pollster. What are we talking about? AP North, 26 points below order. NBC, 22 points below order. Yahoo YouGov, 20 points below order. Quinnipiac, 19 points below water. So we're ranging from negative 19 points all the way to negative 26 points. You know, Kate, there's this question that folks keep asking, you know, where is the floor for Donald Trump? And I'm not sure there is a floor, because if there is one, Donald Trump, at least in term number 2, has just fallen through it to another low level.
How does this compare with his first term, and how does this compare with Joe Biden?
Okay, so we look at these numbers right here. And one of the things that Donald Trump had been arguing, his proponents have been arguing, oh, you know what, he's doing better than he was doing in term number 1. No longer is that the case. What are we talking about here? Okay, net approval rating at this point in the term. Look at this. 22 points below order on average when you average all the pollsters from the last slide. That is actually lower. That is lower than he was at this point in term number 1 when he was 17 points below order. So he's doing 5 points worse, 5 points worse. 5 points worse, and he's doing way worse than Joe Biden was doing at this point in his term number 1 when he was 13 points below order. So the bottom line is this: Donald Trump is setting new records for himself in term number 2, setting new records for himself compared to where he was at this point in term number 1, and he's doing worse than Joe Biden, which is, of course, a comparison.
So call CNN a lie, say he doing worse than Joe Biden was. Worse than Joe Biden. He doing worse in his first term. It's easy for us to tell that. You didn't have no affordability in his first term. Ghost the first one to tell y'all that. Come November, look how far ahead I am than they are scraping. Come November, baby, they gonna figure out, well, they gonna break all of it down. Why did the Democrats pick up 62 seats in the House and Senate? They're gonna break it down. He didn't have a affordability crisis in his first term. He didn't have a Ray Good. He didn't have a Ellis Peretti. There's a lot of stuff he didn't have in his first term he have now. It's way worse than that. You lost 41 seats last time. You losing 52, 62, 102 this time. You know what I'm saying? What y'all need to do, you need to fix and you need to reset. That's what you need to do. If you don't, it ain't nothing you could do. You could try to take over the elections. You could try to redistrict Texas. You could try to do anything you want to. You're going to get cream crop. Scraping says the stock market doesn't determine the average American. Not even close. Not even close. How many Americans are affected by the stock market? %62% of U.S. adults are directly or indirectly. So that's nearly 40%. And you talking about directly affected, 80% of households earning over $75,000 a year. So the households, how many American households because this who gonna vote against you, earn less than 75,000. That's why y'all need somebody in Ghost. You need someone like Ghost on your team. Because I'm gonna be able to help you win by telling you what you're doing wrong. You don't win by doing what you do right, or you can, but more than likely you're gonna correcting your wrongs is how you win. Approximately 16.65 million households, 12 to 13%. Oh, we ain't talking about who makes that or more. We talking about who makes underneath that. Earn less than $75,000 a year. How many Americans earn less than $75,000 a year, that's who's gonna vote against you. Here we go, right here. 45% of Americans, that's nearly half of the country, who are not being benefited at all by the stock market. Some of them people who, they got 401ks, but the large number of those people who make less than, yeah. So the stock market ain't benefiting 40% of the country. And for those people who got 401ks, how a 401k gonna help you live today? For the people who getting money from their 401ks, how does a 401k help you in your today struggle, your everyday today struggle? Oh yeah, I gotta go to work and I got a 401k and it's pretty good. You know, I work at Walmart, but you know, I got a wife and 2 kids I gotta take care of too. Oh yeah, my wife worked too, but we still struggling. Healthcare up. You know what I'm saying? The price of goods, they stopped rising, but they ain't went down substantially. All the people who are struggling or with low money or like scraping, who own a business, those are the people President Trump's supposed to support and prop up. Those are the people that what? She own a business. You feel me? Y'all, we've been streaming for an hour and 45 minutes. That's not too long on a Saturday, you know what I'm saying? But Miss Jasmine Crockett, you know what I'm saying? We got to make some phone calls for Miss Jasmine, you know what I'm saying, and her election and her campaign, you know what I'm saying? Everybody in this stream, I hope if y'all have not voted early, if y'all are in the state of Texas, y'all go vote early and make sure y'all voting for Jasmine Crockett too. 15% of black voters when there's an outstanding amount of blacks that do not vote. Exactly. That is true. NTZ clause. Scraping says, my business is very successful, but I am saying that since Trump has took office, my business has earned less, significantly less. She says significantly less. And that's the whole problem that we having with President Trump. And that's why them tariffs got shut down. That's why they got struck down. He could try them a different way. It ain't going to work. That's one thing I said, even with them tariffs on China, that President Trump should see how it's affecting the American business owners, and he should give the American business owners like scraping, what y'all call that? I want to say he need to give her and them, just like he did with the farmers. You know what I'm saying? He need to give them a package, a stimulus or whatever you want to call it package. Because if I'm going to put tariffs on China, and I know it's going to hurt the American business owners by such and such and so, that's such and so, he collecting the money. You keep the extra, you break it in half, and you give it to the people, to the business owners you hurting. What you going to do with that $185 million that America collected on tariffs? Or 185 billion, whatever the number is, what you gonna do with the money? That's the question. What you do with the money? A Texas cow folks should have a problem with that South American beef. You would say so, but it's about the prices. If you raise the price on your goods, they're gonna go get it from somewhere else. Period. Canada proved that to you. The courts did America a favor. They did President Trump a favor. They did the Republican Party a favor. That's what happened. The court's going to prove that to you. All you doing, you trying to... I know y'all feeling me, man. My business is back steady in the transportation industry. Yeah, we're not saying that every business is hurting. I know it did hurt the transportation industry at first, but President Trump then cooled down off the tariffs. What Scraping said is, what's going to happen if somebody make him upset tomorrow and he just want to tax some other country and she getting goods from that country and it's hurting her business? You used them too much with the wrong attitude. I don't see how I said anything wrong about anything that I'm saying. Somebody say it's not about prices, it's about globalization. Well, if it's about globalization, what I'm saying, you got to do it a different way. How you going to, so globalization is so China is going to beat us in that fight, in that battle, in that race. Because President Trump, if it's about globalization, what's President Trump saying? America first, isolationist, America, 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 all America. Well, how's that globalization? I'm confused about that. You see what I'm saying? If it's about globalization, then the globe is not riding with you. The globe is mad at you. See, that's what I'm saying. Everything it's about, it had unintended consequences. If it's about bringing the globe together, he got the globe coming together with China, not with America. That's the problem. Yeah, America's making money. Yeah, but what's the cost to make a dollar? What's your cost of that dollar? If I had a deficit like the United States, and in order to rescue myself from that deficit, I had to get 3 jobs, and them 3 jobs mean I'll be away from my wife and my children, my daughter getting pregnant and my son going to jail and my wife cheating on me. Is that money worth that? No, it's not worth that. What's the cost of America? What's the cost? Getting those that extra money to try to fix the deficit, that's the wrong. Look, if he would have did it, he just did too many tariffs at too much time. It's just too much. It's way too much. And regardless of what we say and how we try to frame it or turn it, he just doing too much. That's just bottom line. Scraping says, I'm glad you're doing well. My husband is a DBA and he does analysis on transportation companies, and they're all hurting. And they're all hurt. I want to play something for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Before we go to the break, because I might get off at 9. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if I'm a volunteer for VP Harris. That's the last time I volunteered for a campaign. I'm a volunteer for Jasmine campaign. I'm going to help them with the calls and the phone banks. And I was set up to volunteer at 9 a.m. So I'm going to try to make that. If I'm not able to make that, I'm going to have to reschedule that. But before I do, or before we get to the point to where I might close or however this goes, I'm going to go to what I told y'all about. This President Trump's allies. His allies, no? I want to play something for y'all. I think I found this video. I was looking for it yesterday, and I think I know where to find it at. I hope so. We're going to look for this video because I got to play something for y'all. This is President Trump's allies. It's not just coming from the left. The America First movement, they against him. They mad at him. See if I can find this. If you guys haven't liked the video, y'all double tap the screen for your boy Ghost Rider. Subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell, man. This is I consume a whole lot of information, y'all. A whole lot. And I was watching the other day. I hope I could find it. From President Trump's allies. It's unbelievable. So this Nick Fuentes, I'm saying if you guys know him, he's basically like a white supremacist. He'll never vote for, he hate on VP Harris, never vote for a Democrat. I want y'all to hear what he got to say.
What's up, everyone? Welcome you guys to another episode of Here's What I Think with your host, Charles Devancy. We'll discuss everything from current events, economics, and politics. politics, and today we're going to be talking about that damn Nick Fuentes. But before we get into it, please make sure you like the video and sub to the channel. So, for those of you who are coming over from my other channel, Dreamers Pro, you will know that I'm not a fan of Nick Fuentes whatsoever. Last year we did a reaction show to the viral interview between himself and Piers Morgan, where I thought Piers Morgan wiped the floor with him. And Nick Fuentes went up there and said some things that, as he was saying the things that he was saying.
He just saying what I said. We don't agree with Nick Fuentes' politics. All we trying to tell you is that this is a ardent Trump supporter. This is from President Trump's side.
During 2028, when they have the next elections, 2028, that the person that gets elected is even more right-wing than MAGA and even more extreme, because we need someone in there, his words, to cleanse the system. For those of you who didn't hear what Nick Fuentes had to say, I want to play for you now. We're going to come back and continue on the show. Take a listen to what this guy had to say.
My message in 26, you can take it or leave it. Don't vote. Don't vote. Do not vote in the mid.
So, y'all, you want to know why President Trump is doing so bad amongst younger voters. This guy, President Trump, a 51-point swing amongst younger voters. This guy right here is talking to millions. Charlie Kirk's dead now. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of younger voters. President Trump got younger voters. Y'all tell me y'all don't see this nowhere on legacy media. You ain't seeing this on no podcast. President Trump got a lot of younger voters that voted for him now off of Charlie Kirk, the backs of Charlie Kirk and this guy Nick Fuentes. A lot of them. What I'm saying, this guy is telling people not to vote in 2026. Listen to him. Nick Fuentes, this is a Trump supporter, ardent.
Midterms. The Republicans have to lose.
This is President Trump's side. Hold up, let me rewind it. I want to play it for y'all. Any conservatives who watching this live stream, this is what your side is saying about the midterms. This is your side. I don't know how you think you got a chance.
Play it for you now. We're going to come back and continue on the show. Take a listen to what this guy had to say.
My message in 26, you can take it or leave it. Don't vote. Don't vote. Do not vote in the midterms. The Republicans have to lose. They have to lose. They have to crash and burn. A cleansing fire is the only thing that will save us. It cannot be fixed. Trump, MAGA, all this stuff. It can't be fixed.
He said, F Trump, F MAGA, F all this stuff. It can't be fixed. He want to scrap 26. I don't know what he's saying about 28, but then he want to come with something way more worse than what President Trump ever came with. And he's saying he'd do better voting for VP Harris. That's what I'm saying. This is President Trump's supporters. I'm saying you're not going to please all those people. He came in with an extreme agenda. Whether you're Republican, conservative, whatever you are, his agenda is extreme. The Republican Party has moved to the hard right. The entire party went hard right. So he come in with an extreme agenda. You can't please all those extremists. And now those extremists are mad. His coalition is breaking up. They finna get cream crop. President Trump needs to reset. He could say you can't fix it all you want to. You don't want to listen to this dude. This dude, he praised Adolf Hitler. But I'm saying, however President Trump got his power, even with white supremacists promoting him and voting for him, I mean, it's a unintended consequence of that. But I'm saying you letting Kirk get shot in the neck, President Trump, that's the worst thing y'all could have done as Republicans. It's over for you. Shouldn't have let Charlie die. Because Charlie was the one who was going to turn them people towards the Republican parties, bro. It's over for you. Candace Owens over there destroying. Where Candace at? Candace ain't been live, you know what I'm saying, this week, but she coming back on Monday. And when she come back on Monday, she probably going to get about 4 million views. And they over there talking about Charlie Kirk's wife. These are all his people, all on the right. Candace Owens, she might not be Republican, but y'all remember what she said about VP Harris. Oh, what irony. Because she is using her platform to destroy Turning Point USA. If anybody had anything to do with Charlie Kirk death, they need to be destroyed. And if they didn't, they need to be investigated because they weren't investigated properly. She using her platform to investigate them in front of millions, and Nick Fuentes in front of millions is saying don't vote, and Tucker Carlson in front of millions gonna say, bro, it's over with for y'all on that side. Man, go sit down. What y'all did last time, you not finna do that right now. What y'all did before, you not doing that no more. Republicans, it's almost over with for y'all. President Trump need a reset. It ain't nothing else you could say about that. He need a reset. The last 90 days of his administration, President Trump needs a reset, and he needs one bad. NTC Claus says, I do not buy products from China. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. That's scraping. She says, I buy my products from Canada. One of our biggest trading partners used to be from Canada, messing on Canada. Somebody said Florida is gone. Let's look at Florida. Hey, in 22, I told those states that are majority minority. I've been saying that even where the Republicans got a stronghold, I said I thought VP Harris should have. She came to Houston right before her election. You know what I'm saying? My baby, she came to Houston. You know, that's where I was at. I was saying she needed to come to Texas. But I thought she needed to, the Democrats need to spend more time in Florida and Texas because I thought they could end up flipping Florida or Texas. You know, the pendulum in America with the electric, it swings left and right. So I know it's swinging back to the left. You know what I'm saying? So let's look at Florida real quick. Let's look what Florida look like. You know what I'm going to ask them? I'm going to ask them crazy stuff. Is Florida turning blue? Turning blue. So Florida moved from a swing state to a Republican stronghold. Let me say, is Florida turning blue in 2025? Or let's say 2026. South Florida is feeling blue. And that's a delight for the Democrats. Oh, somebody on to something. This Florida politics, this was published December 10th, 2025. It might be too bold to definitively declare a blue wave is coming to Florida this election cycle, but the writing on the wall suggests, at the very least, it's a strong possibility. We talking about Florida. Man, that's going to be so embarrassing for President Trump, bro, if this keep going down this road, boy. Oh, there have been 25 Democratic pickups across the nation. That's not just the gross number either. This was in December. It's been more since then, just to let you know, okay? Republicans hadn't flipped one single seat. Let me say it one more time for them ones in the back who think I'm just hating on President Trump. They don't get what's going on. Republicans have not flipped one single seat since President Trump won the election. Not one. Democrats picked up 25. Who keeping score? Ghostwriter is. You keeping score in a time when it was between midterms? Yep. Ghostwriter, what's the score? It's 25 nothing. They walking the dog on you. It's 25 zip. You beat them in one election. You know what the Democrats said? They said, we finna go 50-0 on you. Unheard of. It's 25 to nothing. 25 to nothing. The Democrats pressed the Republicans so hard that they'll go in a Republican district and take that seat. I'm talking about this 25 seats they flipped like Taylor Lamont did in Texas. President Trump won by 17. He won it by 14. He stole to come in there. Give me that. What, it's red? Oh, y'all say y'all red? What y'all are? Give me that, boy. It's all blue. We paint the whole country blue. President Trump, you don't want to listen to us. That's cool. I ain't even a Democrat, but guess what? Oh, they passing out paint. What you got? You want red paint or blue paint? Give me that blue paint. I ain't even no Democrat. But I told you I'm an independent. That's where... Who the independents voting for? You won't listen. You hard-headed. A hard head make a soft behind. Hey, look, he might... How many political science classes President Trump did took? How many political science classes you took? New poll shows that 45% of U.S. voters identifies independents. We already know that. Or if y'all listen to Ghost. Good news for the Dems. Enton breaks down midterm polls. Oh, where I'm looking for specifically independents. Because I seen this earlier. And the independents are breaking in large numbers. Oh, I just want to show y'all this too. How Jasmine Crockett. Look, for the state of Texas, if y'all want to lose, nominate James Tallarico. But if you want to win, this is what's going to happen.
Across the state are deciding which candidates they want to represent their party on the November ballot. And new polling is giving us some insight into a potential November matchup for the U.S. Senate seat. The D.C.-based public opinion firm Hard Research surveyed 803 people who are likely to vote in the November election. When asked who they would vote for in a head-to-head between Democratic Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett and Republican Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton, 49% said they'd vote for Crockett.
Hey, hold on, one more time. Say it one more time for him in the back. Yeah, I'm screaming. Yeah, he is insane. He is crazy. Say it one more time for him in the back. You know what I'm saying? Because Ghostwriter, they can't hear you, Ghost. You know, we've been telling y'all the whole time, but the Texas Democrats, they want to nominate this white boy, and this white boy going to get cream crop. So we want to tell y'all one more time. What's that poll say? Let's say it one more time. Y'all think that the black vote don't mean nothing in the state of Texas? Let me play it for you one more time.
Attorney General.
Hey, stupid Democrats, soft, weak Democrats who kept losing before we had to wake you up. You want to win Texas? Oh, you ain't won in 35 years. In them 35 years, how many times you put a white boy on the ballot? Oh, let me see. 80% of the times. How many times you won? Oh, let me see. No time. How many times you put a black girl on the ballot? Oh, let me see. No times. Oh, you ain't won no times and you ain't had no black girl on the ballot. So we trying to tell y'all idiots, if you want to win Texas, you put her on the ballot. You know what they trying to tell us? She can't win. You can't make this up. The Democrats in the state, that's why they ain't won in 35 years. You can hate on me, but you know what I'm saying is true. That's why they ain't won in 35 years, because they too smart for their own good. Oh, we can't win with a black girl on the ballot. We got to prop this white boy up. And you going to prop the white boy up and go lose again. You idiot. And you know what, bro, I promise you, if y'all don't put Jasmine on that ticket, I'm streaming live in November. I ain't going to talk about that Texas race one more time. But when November comes, the people who know me, they know that's how I am. I'm going to come knock on your door. And I'm talking about me. I'm going to go to the Ken Paxton. I promise you I'll go to Texas in November. You don't put Jasmine on that ticket, I'm going to go to Ken Paxton's celebration rally. Oh, you say him and James Tallarico go? Yeah, I'm going to go to Ken Paxton because I know Ken Paxton going to win. And this is why he going to win. And look. Y'all, Texas, y'all want to win Texas.
Paxton, 49% said they vote for Crockett, 45% Paxton, and 6% say they're not.
49% Crockett, Paxton. Listen, the Republicans giving it to you. I don't know if it's God. I don't know if God that moved against him. I don't know what it is, but that sitting senator, that sitting U.S. senator, he probably a beat Jasmine. Jasmine, I don't want to say this, but Cronin, he might beat you. You see what I'm saying? But they want Paxton. Cronin, he ain't Republican enough. So give us the crook, the convict, the baby Trump. And I'm telling you what's gonna happen in this political climate. Jasmine finna walk the dog on that bull. I want to show you something. Let's talk about turnout. Let's talk about turnout in Texas primaries. Turnout in Texas 2026. Let's see what we come up with. What the Texas primaries could reveal about the midterms. What y'all think?
The leading Democrats in the Senate primary in the state Rep. James Tallarico, announced that his campaign raised $2.5 million.
We don't care nothing about, so we ain't trying to hear nothing about James Tallarico. We ain't playing nothing on James Tallarico. Let's look at voting numbers. Let's ask Google, who voted more in Texas early voting 2026, Democrats or Republicans? Ghost just gonna tell you before it happened. Ghost gonna tell you before it happened. Before it happened. That's what I do. I'm a predictor. I'm a forecaster. Some people gonna tell you and give you your opinion while it's going on. Oh, we don't want no hip hop style. We don't want no hip hop style primary. You know, they just talking noise. But I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Democrats are not only outperforming their 2022 numbers so far, but they're also outperforming Republicans in terms of ballots cast. 2026 Democratic ballots, 277,706. Republican 2026 ballots, 251,007. The Democrats beating y'all by 20,000 votes. At the same point, and listen to me. In 2022, you know how many Democrats voted to this point? 135,336. So that means twice as many Democrats voted in 2026 than they did at this same time in 2022. Twice as many. Twice as many Democrats voted. Y'all think they enthusiastic? Oh, y'all think it's James Tallarico, huh? Look at the cities they voting in Houston and Dallas. Huh? Ain't it? You know how many Republicans voted? 222,000. So more Republicans are voting than they did in 2026. So you got to increase. It's just the Democrats are just beyond excited. Beyond excited. I seen them numbers in Dallas County. I seen them numbers, how many Democrats voting in Tarrant County, how many Democrats voting in the city of Houston, boy. If she win it, bro, she gonna become the next senator from the state of Texas. It's on the Democrats right now, whoever they nominate. If they nominate Jasmine, she gonna win. If they nominate the other dude, he gonna lose. I'm Ghost telling you that. Tallarico, you will lose against Paxton. They want you. Real talk, you too soft. She's going after her own party, yeah. But I'm saying, listen, y'all don't understand the game. You gonna understand the game come April. We'll teach you the game come April. She ain't just going after her own party come April. She gonna be going after everybody. Why go after voters who ain't gonna vote for you? That's crazy. Why court voters who won't vote for you? He trying to get Republicans and everybody leaving the Republican Party and going over to the Independents, Democrats. He trying to reach over there. Oh, I proved that I could win a Republican district of 200 people. And you running across the state of Texas. You run a Republican district with 200 people in it. What's that mean? Texas got more Democrats than Republicans, and all the independents are moving to the left. So what's that mean? That's what I'm saying. Tallarico, you should have ran in a time when they needed a candidate who could reach Republicans. This ain't the time. This is the time when everybody going blue, and Jasmine big blue. And you started out trying to talk to Republicans. Ain't nobody talking to no Republicans today besides other Republicans. And what they doing is they trying to explain why President Trump is doing what he's doing. That's all a Republican could do is try to explain why President Trump is doing what he's doing. Ain't nobody talking to Republicans. Somebody said if anybody could pull defeat from victory, it's Democrats in the state of Texas. That's why they lost it. The last statewide election, listen to me, you can't make this up. Titan Brew, the last statewide election that a Democrat won in Texas. You can't make it up. The last statewide election the Democrats won in Texas. Who was it? 1994 is when the last time they won. I just want to know, who was the Democrat? No Texas Democrat has been in the ninth Senate since 1993 when Robert Kruger was appointed to fill the vacancy left by the resignation of Lloyd Benson. Kruger's tenure in the Senate would last just 5 months. He lost a special election to K. Bailey Hutchison. Oh. The last time you had the Democrats won a statewide election, Kay Bailey beat Lloyd Benson. It was a woman. She didn't run against Ted Cruz. And since then, it was a woman. Oh, a woman. The last time, what? A woman? What? A woman. Texas Democrats, y'all probably try a black woman this time on the ballot and y'all win. That's Ghost telling you that. Now, you do what you want to do. You don't have to believe me, but when you lose, I'm going to laugh at you. Understood that. Texas Democrats, if y'all put anybody on that ballot besides Jasmine, when you lose, I'm going to laugh at you. You better know what you're talking about. Because Democrats been losers. You losers. Excuse me. You see what I'm saying? So just like I get on President Trump head, I get on the Democrats head too. You want to take Jasmine off that ballot? Whoever you put on that ballot, when you lose, I'm going to laugh at you. But if you put that black woman on that ballot, that's how you get over 30-some years. So just like Miami put a Hispanic female on the ballot and they won for the first time over the Republicans, don't listen to Ghost. Do it your way and lose. I'm talking about don't worry, Democrats, y'all probably will get the Senate back. It's just Texas Democrats going to look stupid. That's all that's going to happen. Y'all probably win in Ohio because they're not going to be stupid and racist like they would in Texas. Y'all probably win in them other states. You trying to prop up this dude and you know Jasmine beat him in every poll. You know every Democrat. You know but then you want to lie and prop up James Tallarico like he really that. So go ahead and prop him up and fake him into that position when you know he not that. Fake him there. And if you fake him there, you gonna lose. That's why the Republicans so scared. They're so scared of James Tallarico. They're so scared of him. Yeah, that dude, ain't nobody scared. James Tallarico ain't scared of his. Ain't nobody scared of that dude. He too soft. They could throw him to the cross. He'll go. He way too soft. NTZ Cross says President Trump is doing what he is doing, in my opinion, because the American dream is sinking like the Titanic. That is true, but I don't think President Trump is helping him out, though, right? Thomas says, I would love to see Trump end up like California, to see Texas end up like California and New York. They say that's probably what's going to happen. I'm not sure that's what's going to happen, but they say that's what's going to happen. Guys, it's after 9 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? We be only streaming for like 2 hours. I told y'all, though, like I was trying to go volunteer for Jasmine's campaign, you know what I'm saying? Hit that phone bank, you know what I'm saying, on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Mobilize, mobilize, mobilize. Jasmine for Texas, episode number 8, I believe, is on Monday. And that's at, 6:45 a.m. Eastern. But guys, like, if you guys are voters, please go vote in that Texas primary. I know the majority of people ain't going to vote in the primary. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think this bad. Wait to the general. If Jasmine on that ticket, we going to turn up. But guys, please go vote in that Texas primary. Please vote for Jasmine Crockett. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely, 10,000%. Somebody, Thomas said the Dems are the racists. I wouldn't say the Democrats are racist necessarily. They can be to a certain extent, I guess. Anybody could be racist. Look, certain tags, I don't put it on a political party. Whoever killed Charlie Kirk is a murderer. They'll kill a Republican or a Democrat. If you practice racism, I'm saying you could say the Democrats racist. You could say President Trump racist. You see what I'm saying? If you practice racism, because I'm not saying the Democrats racist and I'm not saying President Trump is racist, but I'm saying if you practice racism, then I don't think that has to do with a political party. You know what I'm saying? I think you got racist Republicans and racist Democrats. I don't think racism, I don't think crime, I don't think nothing like that has to do with Christianity. It don't matter what party you in. You just choosing a party like you choosing to steal or not steal. You choosing a party like you choosing anything else. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't say Democrats were necessarily racist, Thomas. I could say in Texas, though, they're a little slow to the game. They're a little backwoods. They still think it's 1980. They still think Texas is a white state. So they look at Jasmine as being an outspoken black woman, and a strong black woman. They scared of that. Oh no, she can't win, but that's what you need to win. The last time you had a woman, she beat that man, but you want to go lie and pull tricks and try to prop up James Tallarico. They trying to prop him up to be something he ain't. Saying he need to run for president or he the next Mandami. He ain't none of that. He ain't none of that. Let's be real. He is not Mandami. He ran for 3 months. You've been running 3 months before she ever got in the race. 3 months. I don't care what let me promote somebody for 3 months with all the millions that he was getting and spending. You done ran for 3 months. You done raised and spent over $20 million, and you still losing. He is not the future of nothing. Guys, if y'all have liked the video, I ask that y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell, scrapping, baby. Thank you for your donation. Thomas says, Jazzy said it about the whole Cobra interview was a scandal. It was, you said, I seen that. I don't know if she said necessarily, she used the words racist. I don't know that baby girl used the words racist. She's not going to go after the Texas Why would you go after the Texas Democratic Party? She needs them when she beat Tallarico to help her with her election. You see what I'm saying? She needs the Texas Democratic Party. She needs the National Democratic Party. She's not going to go after them like I am. I don't need them. I'm not a Democrat. I don't care if Tallarico wins. I want him to lose because he's not the best candidate. I don't have no camaraderie amongst Democrats. I don't know nothing about that. The only thing I know is Jasmine winning. That's all I know. Jasmine need to win. That's it. Mobilize, mobilize, mobilize. If y'all are in the state of Texas, man, I wish I had the link. I need to find Jasmine for Us. I need to find the link. Y'all could go to jasmineforus.com. Thomas, anybody, any of you guys, if y'all want to, it's open. Anybody can volunteer on Jasmine's campaign. I'm not special. Okay. Anybody can volunteer. All you're going to be doing, you could choose what you're going to do. If you want to canvass, you got to be in the state of Texas. But I'm saying if you on the phone banks and you just they probably going to give you a script that you could read. And you know what I'm saying? You just be calling people, letting them know to get to the polls and vote for Jasmine. Because that's what we're doing. We voting for Jasmine. www.jasmineforus.com. Baby girl is a fighter, man. She gonna fight for you. She gonna fight for me. She gonna fight for all of us, man. That's what I'm saying. She a fighter. Our voice, our candidate, baby. Jasmine Crockett. She the move for the whole state of Texas. In Texas, y'all want to know why you got more Democrats? Those 20,000 extra Democrats that voted, that's because of Jasmine, I promise you. You got more Democrats that vote than the Republicans in Texas. Who want to challenge me about Texas being a blue state? Y'all want to do it now? See that white boy get back on, I'm going to exit stage left. I ain't got no argument. If y'all nominate that white boy, yeah, Texas a red state. I'm exiting stage left. But who said Texas was a blue state? Did Tellerico say that? No, Jasmine said that. So let Jasmine show you that Texas is a blue state, or Texas can be a blue state. But if y'all nominate that white boy, Texas gonna stay a red state. You ain't gotta believe nothing I'm saying. The people who know, they know what I am. They know exactly why I am. That's why I get any kind of attention. That's why I get it. That's the only reason. You ain't got to believe what I'm saying. But all I'm going to do is tell you like I did today with President Trump and the Supreme Court struck down them tariffs. Go back and watch the content. Every time I'm going to tell you, oh, you don't believe me? Go watch it. Because I told you every time I tell them what's going to happen. I tell them. So if y'all just nominate the white boy, you're going to keep losing. That's what's going to happen. 10,000%. Keep losing. Guys, we ain't gone yet. NTZ clause, I'm not off yet. JasmineForUs.com, y'all. JasmineForUs.com. If y'all haven't liked the video, go ahead, double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell. Somebody says, say it, policy over party 10 times a week. Policy over party, bro. Listen, President Trump, he come out. If he make that turn, the Democrats gonna hate me. Because I'm saying, like, he the president. I don't care nothing about that. Whoever doing what's best for America, I'm gonna support you. I think Jasmine's gonna do what's best for America, period. That's what I believe. Steadfast. Ain't nothing changing. And if the state of Texas don't stand up for it, I promise you, we're gonna spit on you. Real talk. And he gonna go lose that election, and I'm gonna be clapping for Governor Abbott. When Governor Abbott get inaugurated for his 4th term, welcome to the red state of Texas, where it'll remain as long as we got stupid Democrats running the state. You got idiots in your party. Listen, I would have stayed as neutral as I could have as the head of the Democratic Party. But when I saw someone who done stood all 10 for the Democratic Party, Jasmine Crockett, while little boy was playing back in the State House, while little boy was breaking quorum, while little boy wasn't that strong and weak, Jasmine was standing up getting death threats. So if you look over her standing up getting death threats because you say she black or whatever reason, she a woman or she too rough, whatever reason you got to say, I don't care. Jasmine could still get out there. Look, baby girl, she going to get her paper. She a star. So if they cheat her, They gonna need her to win. So she gonna, half of what Tallarico raised, he gonna be giving it to her to campaign for him. So she gonna make millions even if she lose. She ain't gonna lose either way. But I'm saying if y'all step over her, Ken Paxton gonna beat that white boy. I'm trying to tell you, he gonna beat that white boy. They got a trick up there. Them Republicans got a trick up their sleeve, bro. They got a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and get the National Democrats to keep patting the loser dude on his back. The loser dude. First day of voting in Houston, the numbers. And listen, Austin, Houston, and Dallas, without them three, the Democrats aren't out voting. They're not out voting. Austin, Houston, and Dallas, that's what's out voting you. Day 2 and 3, 21,000 people voted in Austin. Most of them probably are voting for Tallarico, but Austin is the smaller. Houston and Dallas, you looking at 14, 15 million people in the metropolitan. That's half the population of the entire state. Austin, only 2 million. So them voters are coming out and voting for Jasmine primarily. I'm trying to tell you, if you don't listen for me, if you don't listen to me, nominate that white boy. And you're going to be dependent on them white voters. And Texas outnumbers Republicans with white voters compared to Democrats. And most of the black and Hispanics are going to stay home. They're going to be unenthusiastic, and it's going to be white on white action in Texas like it usually is. The black voters don't vote, and only some of the Hispanics will vote. White on white action in the state of Texas goes to the Republicans 10 out of 10 times. If you want to make it about race, you can. If you want to look, the last time that woman won in Texas, you're not listening to me. You need a black woman on that ticket this time. She beating Paxton in the polls. What's wrong with you? She beating Paxton in the polls. What's wrong with you? That white boy, you going to spend $20 million again trying to get the whole state again to know who the white boy is. He's just not, it's not like Mandami. You don't got to spend no money to get people to know Mandami. All he got to do is start talking. That's it. Mandami ain't no great orator like President Obama, but that boy, he is very, I would love a candidate like he, just like Jasmine. That boy is on message and he on point in what he's saying. He stay on message. I'm telling you, it's like I'm the coach. I'm looking at these candidates different than y'all. I'm looking for certain things that they saying and I'm looking for certain stuff. I'm telling you, man, Dami is okay, you don't have to believe me. You can laugh at me. Name me one major, even on the Republican side, even President Trump, what he was doing to Mandami, he was hugging on him. Not because he won the election. He was hugging. That boy is a great candidate. He on point. He stay focused, he stay on message, and he say the right things at the right times every single time. I've never seen nothing like that. The right things at the right time every time. James Tallarico ain't nothing close to that. I'm just being real with you. He's just a regular, boring white boy. The difference is he 39 and he's saying he a preacher. He a preacher and a school teacher, and he is what James Tallarico said about Colin, he might as well said it about himself. He said Colin is a boring black man. That's really what he was trying to say. He was trying to say Colin is a boring black man. Yeah, maybe so. And James Tallarico, you a boring white boy. You just a plain, you know how they call the white girls Karens? Well, he's a Karen of a white man. He's just a plain white dude. He ain't no Gavin Newsom. He ain't nothing like that. He's just a regular old plain white boy from Texas. Uneventful, not exciting. If you heard your boy talking, if you heard Mandami talking, you gonna stop and watch this video. James Tallarico, you gonna keep sliding up. James Tallarico done spent more money than Mandami did in his general election and his primary. I think Mandami raised and spent about 17 million or so. James Tallarico over 20 million. And he's still struggling, still lying, trying to raise money. Texas, it's on you. This day 4. It's on you. March 3rd, we're going to find out what it is, Texas. We're going to find out what it is. Oh, man, sunshine, baby. I got another $20 donation, baby sunshine. Thank you, sweetheart, for that donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't even see you in here, girl. Like, let me see. I didn't even see you coming in here. If I seen you coming in here, I was gonna add you as a moderator. Yeah, I was gonna add you as a moderator, baby girl. I don't even see you coming in here. Thank you for that donation, sweetheart. Thank you. Y'all, we gonna keep on streaming. You know what I'm saying? I know Representative Crockett, they got a lot of volunteers right now, but I'm definitely gonna volunteer for her campaign, especially tomorrow too, because like you know what I'm saying, tomorrow is a day out on stream, or I'll have to get an afternoon shift, but I'm definitely, because at 9 o'clock, I had signed up to volunteer for her campaign, hitting that phone bank. You know what I'm saying? So next week, I'll probably hit that phone bank almost every day. Yeah, I'm doing a live stream for you, Jasmine, baby, and I'll roll my sleeves up. I'm telling you, and I'll get down there in that gutter for you, girl. All the way down there and do the work. That's what I do. You feel me? You need a carpenter to get some carpentry done. You hire one that and passionate and good. And I'm talking about I'll be blacking dudes' eyes. If I was in Texas and you say something about Jasmine, yeah, he insane, you might get a black eye just for saying that. Nah, but I'm going to argue you hard. I ain't going to be blacking people's eyes. She need voters. Real talk, though, to be serious. She need them to vote for him, so I'm going to try to win him over. I'm not going to be beating people up from talking about. I'll be trying to argue why she's the best candidate. She's the best choice, period. I don't want to hear nothing else. I don't want to hear nothing about no Tallarico. I don't want to hear nothing about none of that. It's all Jasmine. That's it. I don't want to hear nothing about no Democrats. Jasmine, baby, you care about the Democratic Party. I don't care about no Democrats, nothing. All I care about is you winning. I want to win, period. Win, period. Jasmine, win, period. It's nothing else to talk about. N.T. Klaus, thank you for the donation, sir. He says, if you are engaged by the content, show it. Yes, indeed. Y'all, please show it. I appreciate y'all love. I thank y'all. I thank y'all for all y'all love. Guys, Jasmine for Texas. That's episode number 8 that is on Monday. I do a strategy session and I do tracking the numbers. On Monday, tracking the numbers, I'm going to tell you, because I'm expecting a boom this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Not only did that first day people go out, that second day people go out, she out there campaigning, canvassing, phone banks. The people who voted, they're talking, they understand the importance of what's going on. So I'm expecting people being off on Sunday, gonna get a lot of people to the polls today and tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? Because early votes stop on Friday. And then we got to push through Tuesday, and then it's election day. So we got to get the rest of y'all to the polls. We going to the polls, y'all. We standing up. We letting our voice be heard. Jasmine Crockett for Texas. If you're any kind of black person, and I hate saying this, in this country, you know who Jasmine Crockett is. And if you're not going against Jasmine Crockett, I promise you, if I hear your name or I'm getting at your head top a whole live stream. Y'all gonna ask James Tallarico, because that boy booty hole gonna be bleeding. When I finish with him, I'm sorry. I don't care nothing about no Democrat win, and I hope y'all Democrats lose that Senate race. If y'all don't pick Jasmine, I hope you lose. Yeah, I'm vindictive with it, because you need to pay for your stupidity and racism. Because there's no reason that girl fought for your Democratic causes for 4 years straight on national level, did it to an extraordinary level for the state of Texas and for America and for the Democratic Party. And if you turn your back on her like that, it's payments for everything we do. So the Democrats in Texas, if you choose to turn your party, if you choose to turn your back on Jasmine, then we need to stay home and let Tallarico lose. Why should we go vote for him? He need to lose. I ain't gonna vote for him. What? It's Jasmine or nothing, baby. That's what that is. You don't understand that. I told you I ain't no Republican. If I want President Trump, it's gonna be Trump or nothing. I'm not no Republican. I'm not no Democrat. I'm a go hard for that candidate, and that's it. I don't care about, oh, I heard somebody say, oh, we're going to damage him for the general election. Ken Paxton already damaged for the general election. You think the Republicans are the one in control of everything. The Republicans the one who've been winning that election in Texas for 30 plus years. You think the Republicans care about damaging each other? They at each other. They eating each other alive. And this dude over here trying to pull some slick move and trying to, unity. I ain't no for unity, bro. He sits down or y'all lose. Texas, you got a choice. You pick Jasmine Crockett or we going for Ken Paxton gonna win. I promise you. I'm an independent. I don't care nothing about. I told you already I'm voting for, if I go with Jasmine, then I'm voting for Governor Abbott. I told you that. I told you that already. So it ain't Governor Abbott. Like, the only way you gonna get me over there, you gotta win me with someone like Jasmine. That's how you get me over there to start, is to win me with Jasmine. I gotta see y'all do the right thing by her. Why I'm gonna come stand with your Paul Ghost? We fight for civil rights. That's a cause that I would stand with Democrats a lot of times on, more times than not. But I'm saying, if you doing shady stuff, like President Biden had cancer the whole time or whatever he had, and stuff we don't know about, you shouldn't even nominate. I mean, don't do nothing shady. Stop trying to pick and choose leaders. AOC and Bernie Sanders and them sick of that. That's why they running 1,000 candidates against the Democratic establishment. You know how many times the Democratic establishment skipped over AOC? She should know how that feel. In 2016, the Democratic establishment skipped over Bernie Sanders. If the Democratic establishment would allow Bernie Sanders to be the nominee instead of Hillary Clinton in 2016, you would have never had a Donald Trump. So the Democrat, guess who you thank for President Trump, Democrats? Thank yourself. Scraping, she says, then come on, we will show them with the beautiful black skin. You feel me? That beautiful black skin. You feel me? I don't care. If y'all don't like that, y'all gonna have to get on down to another channel. I love white people. I'm not going to hate on no white people. And you're going to see that after James get out the way. After we get Tellerico out the way, we could get unity, as much unity as you want. If I would be advising Jasmine, we going to go talk to as many white people as you want to after Tellerico move out the way. But first thing first, you need to move him out the way, and you need to put my girl in the spot where she's supposed to be. And if you don't, then lose. Period. Ain't nobody care about you got James Tellerico and Jasmine Crockett. So if Jasmine lose, you think, oh, we're supposed to go support James. No, we not. Because you going to keep on. Every time we get our black candidate that then worked hard, she worked for that. She deserved that. She earned that. Every time we get our black candidate, you going to shoo-shoo him for some little white boy you want to prop up. We not voting for that white boy. So if you skip over Jasmine, then take the L. Yeah, this some Malcolm X stuff. This some Martin Luther King stuff. See, the black people ain't on this stuff these days. Black people today, they over there with the house Negroes. They trying to be house Negroes. Hey, Scraper says she an independent too. That's what I'm talking. You see there? She independent. Look, the black people trying to be house Negroes, so we're gonna vote for the white boy if they replace our black queen. We ain't doing Ghost ain't no house Negro. I'm gonna tell you like this: you pick that white boy, we staying home. How you gonna win without us? If y'all pick that white boy, us black people, the majority of us, the Uncle Toms, you can have the Uncle Toms. But you ain't getting no numbers like that in Tarrant County with that white boy. The Republicans gonna beat you again. You ain't getting no numbers like that in Dallas County with that white boy. You might carry Dallas. That white boy, he gonna win Houston, probably barely, but the numbers ain't gonna be big enough to beat them Republicans in the rural area, because Paxton gonna wipe his with Tellerico out, because I'm telling you, Paxton ain't no joke. And they gonna stand up and they gonna paint Tellerico. I know stuff y'all don't know. The Republicans got a brush for Tellerico. I'll tell y'all what that brush is on March the 3rd. If he beat Jasmine, he ain't gonna win. He ain't winning nothing else. If he beat Jasmine, he's not winning. So that's your choice. You pick. You let it be natural. They tried that stuff with Colbert to try to somersault him. You let it be natural. If y'all cheat or you do anything, ain't none of that. We ride with Jasmine. We don't care about no Democratic Party. Screw the Democrats. Screw all y'all. It's Jasmine or nothing. No, let me take that back. It's Jasmine or Governor Abbott and Senator Cruz. One of the two. Because I could easily just, I'm an independent. I just go on here, Governor Abbott, that's my dude. Real talk. That governor, I love that governor. That's one, I know he an honest, fair person. I know what you see him doing for President Trump, that's just loyalty to his party. Just like him going after Jasmine, that's loyalty to his party. And just like Jasmine gonna go after President Trump and go after him, that's loyalty to her party. That's just politics. I understand that. I'm talking about the person he is outside of the politics. I'm talking about the person Jasmine is outside of the politics. You see what I'm saying? Outside of the politics, that's that girl. There she go right there. If she was single, if I seen her around here, I'm finna go try to holler at her. I don't care. I gotta know how much money she got, who she is, or nothing. All I need to do is see her and then hear her talk, and I'll try to holler at her. That's that girl. How we can't see that? Every black man in Texas, you see she that girl. Don't. And the black girls, y'all see that too. So why should we support the white boy? Y'all need to let it know we ain't got no support for the white boy without Jasmine, because that's what they gonna do. They've been trying to use our black vote. They've been trying to get the vote. The white boy couldn't do it. Beto can't do it. Ain't nobody could do it. So you get a black candidate, get the black people enthusiastic and think we gonna go vote for the white boy in November when you trying to push her down and prop up the white boy. We don't care about no Democratic Party, boy. You got the Democratic Party, you got the lowest approval rating of any political entity in America. We don't care about your Democratic Party. We care about Jasmine. And if you don't understand that, we finna let you know that Jasmine, don't get confused. She not gonna go at you like that. But we tell the black people, like, if y'all don't listen to me, it's like your boy Ghost could just be, I could just feel, I got a good feel, bro, for the people. They said President Trump does. Obviously, he doesn't. Look how he's governing. I'm saying I got a really good feel for the intuition on how to people. It's like, it's top line. It's on a lot of stuff. I'm like that. I got a disability too. It's some chemicals off. And whatever chemicals was off, I'm like the Rain Man, bro. On everything I'm trying to tell you. Y'all go back and don't listen if you don't want to. I told y'all once. I told y'all 2 times. I'm going to tell y'all 3 times. Jasmine is the move. That's the only move. That's the only move. Guys, like, we streaming. So don't look at this like, usually whenever I do this right here, we finna get off. We not finna get off. I'm just taking a break. Okay? You know what I'm saying? So we probably gonna stream to almost for another hour and a half. Y'all stay in the comments. Y'all look, I got somebody says Orange Lily for you. What's up, Orange Lily for you? Thomas, I see y'all. NTZ Claus, I see all of y'all, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm finna step out for a second, take a little 5-minute. Y'all know how we get down, man. This big Ghost Rider, man. We be up here in NYC. You feel what I'm talking about? Big New York City. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like Ghosts. They be like Ghosts, man. That don't look like New York City. It's not New York City, man. It's the Hudson River Valley. You know what I'm saying? That's a river. It's frozen over. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got on short sleeves. He got on short sleeves with a frozen. Bro, I'm talking about ain't cold at all either. But you know what I'm saying? The river frozen over and everything like that, and the mountains, of course, that's the Appalachians, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? And I used to say that's New Jersey over there, but you got to go further south towards Manhattan to cross over the Hudson to get to Jersey. If you cross the Hudson from where I'm at right there, you'll still be in the state of New York. But I say about from this, if you cross that Hudson River and you probably walked about 10 miles south, or walked, if you drove about 10 miles south, you'll be in Jersey. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably about 15 miles, you know what I'm saying, from 125th in Harlem, or I'll say probably about, you know, maybe about 20 miles from, I'll say, Lower Manhattan. You know what I'm saying? So guys, y'all just out here kicking it with Ghostwriter, man. Y'all been donating, helping out, man. I appreciate, you know what I'm saying, the donations this morning. If you guys have not liked the video, make sure y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell, guys. Just kick. If y'all love nature, you know what I'm saying, y'all could stare at this picture for about 5 minutes and I'll be right back with y'all. Y'all keep the comments going, though. Keep the comments coming, y'all. We keep the conversation going. Bro, people be like crackheads. Look at that dude over there in that black car. You know what I'm saying? Where can y'all see him? Like, dude been sitting there. Look, he getting out the car now. He trying to act like he getting out the car since I said that. Dude been sitting there watching me the whole time. It was another dude sitting over there. That's why I said so. Look at him like a crackhead. You feel what I'm saying? A crackhead. Like, y'all got crackheads that just be in the park watching me. I'm just saying, like, you can do what you want to, but don't approach me, please. Because you're going to lose a lot of money or you're going to get a black eye or both. I'm going to punch you in your face and I'm going to sue you when you call the police and lie on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, bro, I promise you, bro, it's like that, bro, just crackheads. Y'all, if y'all was on a live stream a couple of weeks ago, y'all seen the dude just call the police on me for no reason. So I'm saying the crackhead just looking over there, I guess they looking at me and they trying to figure out, like, the way that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on. Somebody say NTZ Cloud said he was born in Natchez, man. For real? Man, real talk. I was born in Biloxi, man. I was born deeper in the South than you was. In Biloxi, Mississippi. That's where I was born. Keesler Air Force Base. Excuse me, 1980. I'm giving y'all too much information. Scraping says I was born in upstate New York. Well, baby, she was born in Buffalo, so like you right up the street from where I'm at right now. Not right up the street. I was in Ithaca, and in Ithaca you would be right up the street, but I'm in the Hudson River Valley, man. These people up here, they straight though. You know what I'm saying? Some people, you know, anywhere you go, they just kind of weirdos. I don't know what the... You know what I'm saying? Whoever was in the car, they done got out the car, and now I guess, and they walking around or whatever. Some other dude, like just random people, they just arrived there like he looking at me like he know me, bro. Like, I don't know. I heard in the South people was more friendly, and up here people supposed to be more standoffish, but dude, like, you don't know me, I don't know you, bro. I'm not trying to be your friend. I'm saying, like, whatever you got, just keep it pushed. I mean, if you got some beef, you can step with your beef. But I'm saying, if you ain't got no beef, bro, I ain't trying to be your friend, and I'm not no Pete Buttigieg. I'm saying, like, dude, you the wrong sex to be staring at me is what I'm saying. You know, you the absolute wrong sex. I'm not Pete Buttigieg, and I don't know, I ain't trying to be your friend. So when you approach me, you know that's the energy. I ain't trying to be your friend, and I ain't Pete Buttigieg. And if you call the police, you gonna be broke. I'm gonna sue the snot out of you, because whatever you gotta say to them, you gonna be lying. Because if you call them and you don't lie, they're not gonna show up. So you gonna have to lie, and that means that's slander per se. And I'm gonna sue them. And if the police do something, I'm gonna sue them, and you might get your jaw broke too. You feel me? Like, people like they be trying to be your friend. I ain't trying to be your friend, bro. I'm not a nice person. Jasmine, baby, you just lucky. For real talk. Now, she ain't lucky, man. She is that girl. I mean, shoot, she fight for the people's rights. That's what I'm for. She say she a civil rights lawyer. I'm a civil rights litigator. I mean, I feel like she a female version of me. Like, she be my voice. Real talk. That's why I feel like she be my voice. She like a female version. I look at things that, like, she looks at a lot of things. I look at it similar. You know what I'm saying? Or almost identical. Somebody said creepy dudes lurking. I know, man. Girls too sometimes. Like, some they just like creeps. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? Made me want to ride down and move. Like, some dude, he parked over here like in like a gold Mercedes. I don't know, maybe they see me like doing a stream or whatever. I don't know, but I'm saying, dude, he parked in the, and I'm saying, like, dude, like, I mean, like, he looking like, so like, dude, like, I don't know you. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? I do not know you. That's your first mistake. Like, he looking at me like he know me. So you got me out here feeling like I'm Drake. Either I'm Drake or I'm finna go get that, and I'm talking about go in your face. Put some hot metal in your face. Either I'm Drake or I'm finna go get that blick. One of the two. If I'm not Drake, what you looking at me for? I'm gonna go get that blick. That's how I'm thinking. Like, if I'm saying, if you want to make a statement, that's not the way you make your statement. You gotta know what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. That's why I be suing people. I be blacking their eyes. The police mess with me, they gonna get sued or in trouble. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's ghostwriter, baby. Like, you feel me? I give you the game for free. The game is, they say the game ain't to be sold, it's to be told. Well, I tell you the game for free. You know what I'm saying? Because with the most of what I'm going to tell you going to come really from that book, from that Bible. That's the most of what I'm going to tell you. I just going to say it the way I say it. You know what I'm saying? Put it in my own words and my style. But, like, I got trained from 5 years old from them scriptures. You know what I'm saying? And then the rest of it just me. Black says, be careful. What I'm going to be careful for? I come to the same spot every day. The only person need to be careful is anybody who will say or do who crazy enough to walk up to a military veteran who got a disability. That's the only one should be careful. because you could lose your life right here in this park. That's dead serious. You could lose your life right here in this park. That's the only one should be careful is him. I ain't got to be, what I'm going to be careful about doing anything. I'm on the live stream. So it's dangerous on the live stream. Ain't nothing around here dangerous, bro. I'm telling you. I done been to every city, every hood that you could bring me some of the, you go to Jamaica, Queens, that's what you gonna say, that's your dangerous neighborhood. Cause I'm gonna take you to Baton Rouge. Cause per capita, I'll take you to my state, I'll take you to Mississippi. Per capita, you gonna get killed faster where I'm from. Per capita, you gonna get killed faster. And New York is a safe city compared to where I'm from. New York City, safe as I don't know what compared to where I'm from. I went to Houston. Houston's safe compared to where I'm from. And Houston in the South, I told my daddy that Houston is a big, pretty safe city. That's what Houston is, a big, pretty safe city. They think it's dangerous. Oh, every night we hear, yeah, y'all got so many people, it's so big. I'm going to take you to Memphis. I'm going to take you to Orange Mound. You want to talk about, you look, the Chicago dangerous, but look how many people is in shit per capita. Per capita, I'm going to take you to Memphis. Listen, them rap beasts, you know how deadly them rap beasts is? When Tupac got shot, it was like over. It was like a little bit after it was over. A little bit of drama after. When Biggie got shot, it was over with pretty much. A little drama. I'm talking about when Young Dolph got shot, they've been sliding for Dolph for 4 years. They've been killing people in Young Dolph's name for 4 years in Memphis. Memphis a different type of, y'all, that's a different type of dangerous. It take you to Dallas. Real talk. You'll lose your neck in Dallas, boy. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all, I've been across America. You talking about this isn't even New York City. I feel so safe, bro. I stream like off, not even Times Square. I'm talking about anywhere. Bro, Harlem, I'll move to Harlem on my mama. I'm not finna move to no Baton Rouge. You done lost your mind. I ain't moving to Memphis. You talking about some hoods, boy, I'll take you. Let me take you to St. Louis, boy. I'll take you to some hoods, bro. Put the fear of God in you. Bro, I'll take you to some hoods. You'll be begging the God to walk through the south side of Chicago. Not at nighttime, though. In the daytime. By yourself. I'll take you to some hoods that'll put the fear of God in you, boy. I've been all across America, bro. This is peace kill. This is peace kill. I'm going to just be real with you. I know what's in your community. I pull up in your community and I can hear some block. That's why I always ride to the roughest neighborhood in your community. I know the crazy white boys too. Carl, white boy kill you too. I know everything you know. I see everything you see and some. The plots you got, I got my opponent's plots before they make their plots. I be knowing what they plotting on before they even know they gonna plot it. You see what I'm saying, bro? I'm 1,000 steps ahead. Any victory you think you got, I'll let you get it. They killed Jesus. You think you beating God? That's a victory over God? Nah, boy. That was the plan. You just a little slow. What my boy said, man, Natchez, bro. Natchez is a city, bro. I'm saying Mississippi got more murders per capita than any state in the union. Per capita. Well, you only got 3 million people in Mississippi in the whole state. In the city of Texas, the city of Houston alone, you got 1 million people, 2 million people, 2 million people in the city limits, and metropolitan are almost 8 million. Compared to 3 million in the state of Mississippi. So, yeah, you're going to have more murders in Houston, but I'm saying per person, I'm telling you, I'm taking you to Jackson. It's small. That's even worse because it's hard to hide. Chicago, you know how big New York is? You just go on cross over the Brooklyn Bridge or one of them bridges. You get on that side, you go all the way down Long Island. You ride down Long Island 2 hours. Like you done rode you pass south of Philadelphia, you almost at DC. That's how long you can almost ride down Long Island. You can't do that in Memphis, boy. That hood is small. That's why that murder rate. So I'm talking about they catch you. This stuff ain't, bro. These boys out here. Come on, bro. Stop capping. Stop the cap. That's how you get your eye black trying to cap. Stop capping. And when you try to do some gangster stuff, you overplay it so hard. That's when I'ma really get you. I really need my evidence for the court. I ain't really for the police. That's just for whatever. Let you call. You feel me? You gonna have to call him. I'm gonna let you call him, but I'm gonna let you make your mistake first, man. That's how I be talking to him. True home of King Cotton, and we still paying for it till this day, bro. We all paying for something we did in our life. Every last one of us. It's what you listen, NTZ clause, you draw attention to something. We all paying for something. Look, my daddy got a disease. He got liver, like kidney, like what you think death is? Why you think God told us we gonna die? Well, he told Adam whenever that's what I'm saying. I'm grounded in them scriptures. We all paying for something we did. To this day, every last one of us. It's some people like they walk with a gimp. One of their legs is so bad, they gonna end up with a prosthetic leg. And it's just the way it is. I got a disability. You talking about paying for something? I ain't paying this little raggedy, real rinky dink. I ain't paying for nothing. Imagine God putting a disability on you, boy. You talking about paying for something? That's almost like a curse. You feel me? We all paying for something, bro. The payments that I love for some come from God. Ain't no man can't make me pay for something. That's crazy stuff. That's like psychological stuff. You trying to play some psychops or something. You can't do that on me. You can't run no psychops on somebody smarter than you. He gonna turn that game on you. You ain't paying for nothing. What I'm paying for? You could say I'm paying for a decision I made, but I don't look at like me being in this car as a payment for nothing. It's really a choice. I could choose to crank the car and drive back to Mississippi and sleep in the bed for the rest of the year. I could choose to drive to Texas. I ain't no choice. I choose to fight and stand on civil rights and on U.S. law. That's what I choose. I ain't paying for nothing. I ain't worked in 3 years. What I'm paying for? You got to think about it. You got to see it for how it really is, not how you want it to be. You see what I'm saying? We want to see things for how I used to be that person. I'm telling you, I hit that Freemason turn on him, that 33 degrees of knowledge. You feel me? It just all came to me at one time. It came to me like a song I wrote. It all came to me at one time, bro. Real talk. We all paying for something in our life. You got to look at stuff the right way. You going to stay in a place of torments in your mind. Like you living in hell in your own mind. You putting yourself through hell. We all pay for stuff, and you can't look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Jackson, Mississippi is a trap. The whole city a trap. NTZ clause, the whole city. 420 says good luck. I appreciate that, but I don't need your wishes of good luck, man. You could say your breath though, really, with me. Trying to play some psychological game with me, bro, that don't work. Good luck. I appreciate the good luck. I don't need no luck, homeboy. I'ma just be so real with you. I'm insane. I don't care what nobody think about me. I don't need your luck. I don't need no good luck. I got a good God. And he's stronger than anything that your little penny brain, you can't outthink me. How you gonna outthink God? God done seen everything you gonna think of for the next 10 years. And you over, that's what I'm saying. Y'all like 2-year-old kids that's trying to pull a trick on an adult. I'm the adult and you a bunch of children. Like you got some kind of plan. You've been having plans for 15 years. Bro, my ops been plotting on me for 10 years. They've been planning on me for 10 years. What's so different today, this plan, than you've been saying? Bro, listen, in this live stream, I had somebody come in this live stream and say, oh my goodness, President Trump is president. You can't imagine the harm that's coming to you. And I swear on everything, y'all. And look, because I'm in my car, so I thought about it the other day. Maybe that was the harm what position I was going to be. But I'm saying I'm happier now than. You feel me? He talking about good luck, bro. I'm saying I don't be understanding like people mentality. You can't put my mind in a place that yours in. I'm not thinking about you or how you feel. I don't need your luck or none of that. It's in your mind. It's your thing. Like, you got a creep right here and a creep right here. That's their thing. I'm podcasting. I'm live streaming. That's my thing. You got to see, you think my mind is where your mind is. My mind ain't where yours is. That hating stuff is your thing. And me live streaming out here is my thing. I don't need your luck. I don't need nothing from you. The people who show love, I'll show love back. I'll love on you. The rest of you people who come in here spectating or watching or hating, I don't care. Get out and do your thing. And not keep it pushing. Or stand there and watch me until I feel like moving. I don't care what you do. That's your thing. That's your torment. That's your mind. You want me to go to the place that you at. I'm not going to where you at. You need to elevate to where I'm at. That's how I feel. Green Garden Politics, what's up, baby? Anything but every day is a wrong answer. I mean, nah, with me. I'm saying, look, when she asked, do I look pretty today? What I'm going to tell you, like, I'm going to just be real. Do Jasmine, I look pretty today? Every day she look pretty. That's just being real. She cute every day. Every day. It's not necessarily her face. I used her name, y'all. I'm sorry. I always... But it's not necessarily baby girl face. It's her persona too. It's her personality. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's if you cute, then you don't need no makeup. You don't need your hair done. You're going to be cute regardless because you are who you are. That's what made me cute. I identify you as cute or not cute from the second I see you. Not your face, because that's different. I'll say a girl is pretty or she fine, her face or her body, whenever I see her. But when she start talking, using a word like cute for me, that means that's different than just the way she look. Because a woman, if she pretty, I'm not going to call her cute. I'll call her like gorgeous or beautiful. So I'm saying they would prefer you calling that. But I'm saying if I'm using that word like I'm talking to my dog and I say she cute, that's a code word for like she a lockdown, she a keeper. Because she cute, she going to be cute every day. You know, her personality is going to be more about her swag. She got movement. It's more about her that made me feel like, you know what I'm saying, than just like she got a pretty face. Bro, I'll take you, look, I'll take you to Manhattan, Lower Manhattan. I'm talking about in Groves. When the light turn, you're going to see about 400 people walking across the street at one time. These people ain't all together. This ain't no church. This ain't no group. These just regular strangers in New York City. And them 400 people, bro, I could find you at least 10 to 15 girls that's just gorgeous. But then they got to start talking, and then that, you know, whether or not you agree with them or not, you feel them or not, it's a lot that goes into it. Whole lot. So for me, with a female, for me to just say like she cute. But I feel like if I married a girl, I could tell her, being honest, that she pretty every day. If she say how she look now, you know what I'm saying, and she got some goofy Pumas on looking goofy, you know what I'm saying, I say how she look. Like, if she don't look like, but as far as it's her being pretty, she gonna know she pretty, that's my baby. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm talking about just whoever the girl is. You know, she would know she pretty because she know, like, I chose her. You gotta just know when you get to know me, you know, I'm real particular, especially like people and the female. I understand you let the wrong people inside your life, they could destroy your whole life. Yeah, dudes like try to be my friends. I ain't trying to be your friend, bro. If you do something for me and I ask you to and you a stranger, that'll endure me to you. That'll put you on that pathway. But really, like, up here, I'm moving. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if I was, like, I'm going to move to the city. I'm saying I'm moving from this spot. April, it's a wrap. By April, it could be before April, but by April, this spot is blown. You know what I'm saying? So my mind is really where I'm going. You know what I'm saying? NTZ says everything's an option until the options run out. There again, I don't understand you. I don't need no options. I don't have no options. What are we talking about? An option, NTZ? Everything is an option. What's an option? There ain't no options for me that I run out. There ain't no options for me, NTZ, that'll run out. It's the same things I've been hearing for 4 years. Bro, I stayed in Mississippi for 4 months since 2022. And I promise you, every single month, go back and look at my content on YouTube and on Instagram. I address this regularly. I don't know what you mean by that, but everything's an option till options run out. I could only comment on what I'm talking about, bro. Listen. Ain't nothing, that's just talk. Anybody, everything ain't nothing but words. Listen, you think it's easy to say anything out your mouth. You ain't in control of nothing. NTZ, get on here and tell me before the Holy Ghost of God, you know that you won't die before 5 p.m. today. Say that for me. Before the Holy Ghost of God, you know for a fact you won't die by 5 p.m. If you smart, got any kind of brain, you're not going to say that. That'd be blasphemy saying that about the Holy Ghost. You're not going to say that. So if you won't say that, then you don't know that you won't die. You're not in control of nothing. While you talking, you could be dead by 12 p.m. Central Time. I give you extra hours Central. I could be too. So you can't control nothing. I can't control nothing. Your words are just worthless banter. Or anybody's words. Ain't no options. It's like word salad. Options. Everybody got options till options run out. It just sound like some cool, like tricky kind of like thought pattern. It's nothing. It's just worthless words. You talking to a person who wiser than the wisest. Ain't no man in control of nothing. You're not really in control of anything. But this second, you don't have the power to dictate what happens in someone else's nothing. You can't even dictate completely what happened in your life. How are you going to say what happened in someone else's life? You might have some money and some power and you felt like solid for a long time, but God will knock you, he'll pluck you off your little stool in a heartbeat. In 5 seconds, I realized all of this stuff about life. So because of that, I don't think in absolutes. I don't think in like childhood riddles. Options are options until they run out. Let them run out. I heard all of that before. Bro, I've been a lot. Think about, I'm 45 years old. My phone number. 1,000 days is what? Every 3 years? Think about how many days I woke up and I've heard, and I ate every day, I lived every day, I survived every day. Bro, this is the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Options are options in today, right? Somebody said, he said, I'm at work right now. A YouTube host, I guess. True, a place, a tournament in my mind. Question goes, where have I lied to you in any of the lives? Oh, I don't know where you lied to me at, though, bro. But I'm saying, like, you ain't lied to me, but you ain't said nothing either. You said, look, I'm going to read your comments and see how it makes sense to you. Make this make sense. Everything's an option until options are out. My man, you at work right now, YouTube host. True place a tournament in my mind. Question goes, where have I lied to you in any of those lives? I don't understand what that means. That's all I'm saying, my boy. I don't know what that means. When you saying a comment, like if we talking about Jasmine and you make a comment that's relative to what we talking about, then I could give you back like an answer that's as much as I understand what you asking. But I'm saying if you're just talking about random pulling stuff out the air, that's why I'm just pulling stuff out the air. I could just imagine what you mean, what you say. That's why I'm saying what I don't know. When I don't know, I'm just talking. Really, but what I'm saying is all truths, though, because it's all facts. I'm saying I ain't no man in control of nothing. It's perceptions in your mind. See, if you allow yourself to go down that road, then you're going to be a slave to whatever they telling you. I'll never be a slave to no man. Even if you had me in bondage, I wouldn't be a slave to you. You can't enslave my mind. My mind's stronger than you. Stronger than all of that nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Bro, life is whatever you think or whatever you believe. If you get to believe in, somebody could tell you some crazy stuff and you'll get to believe in it. The mind is a terrible thing to waste. Bro, you know how they manipulate human beings? Mind is so easily to be manipulated. There go my boy Brian C. What's up, my boy? Hey, the human mind is so easy to be manipulated. You can't manipulate my mind. Whatever's going to happen in my life is going to happen. Period. Ain't nobody care about no options. Nobody care about we don't care. I'm saying, why even say the words? Because it's necessary to say the words because you attempting to get me to think or control my mind. But you've been trying that for 10 years. You know what the definition of insanity is? Is you trying the same things thinking you're going to get any different results. Your results with me ain't going to change. Your results with those little gullible white people, you could tell them anything. You're not gonna. I'm not no peon type dude. You can't run a game on me. I don't care what you say about me. I just ask that you don't disrespect me. You don't like me? Cool. You know I don't care. That's why you got to tell me because I don't care. You say you think that I'm whatever. I'm a dirty person or I'm not clean. Cool. I'm not around you. I'm not trying to be around you. I don't even call you. Cool. I'm saying what you got to continue with it, like, because it's more than that. You on some hating stuff. You on some trying to control people's mind stuff. You on some kind of ritual, some satanic ritual, cult-like stuff. That's what you on. I ain't on none of that. You got to understand, I'm not in your world. I'm not a bored man with money with nothing to do. Because I couldn't figure out where in the go and the conquer in my life. So I got bored and I just started trying to harass people. I'm not that. You might not be that either, but for the people I'm talking about, that's what they are. They know who I'm talking to. They know what I'm talking about. I'm not that. Whatever you are, you got to realize I'm not what you are. Just like whenever I'm talking to y'all, I realize you're not what I am. Not hardly, no, but I'm different than a lot of people. And I'm proud of that. I'm not trying to be like nobody. I'm trying to be like Ghost. I'm not trying to fit in your crowds or your circles. Go cry about it. Go write a book about it. Go say I don't have options. I don't care. None of that don't mean nothing to me. That's not going to change what was going to happen tomorrow or the next day or the next day. It ain't going to change none of that. You could be not telling me no lies or be telling me all truths. It could be something good or it could be something positive. I don't have no emotions. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know. Unless you're going to come out and tell me, then you could just say that to yourself. It'll make the world a better place. It feel like I'm talking about junk stuff because it's just stuff that is just irrelevant. I don't really entertain irrelevant stuff or stuff I can't control or that person who can't control it either. Ain't none of us could control nothing really, not really that happens in this world and in our life. You got so little. God will show you how much little control you got over your life. Your own life, not somebody else's life. You want me to, I pray right now and ask him to reveal to us whatever he needs to. Ain't none of us got control of nothing. I don't control that. I don't die within the next 45 minutes. I can't control that. Only God got control of that. That's why my faith is in him. So once my faith is in him, anything else you say, I don't care. I'm just being real. Unless you spell it out. If I understand what you're saying, then I'll comment on it. If it's just some air stuff or some negative stuff, then I'm going to just say air and negative stuff. I don't care. Dude sitting there watching me, I don't care. He been doing that for 1,000 years. He the bored loser. You can't make me be what you are. You're not going to make my mind go to a place that yours are, that I got a house and a wife and kids and something to do, and I'm sitting out here watching this disabled veteran do a live stream in his car. I never do that. I'm myself and I never do that. Never. I value my time too much to do that. That's what I'm saying. So I'm just saying I can never get on that mind. And I'm saying I'll never be getting on people's mind. But they be trying though. They be trying hard, but I just can't connect with you. And where you at, that's your struggle. That's not my struggle. You can't make your struggle my struggle. I don't care. I'm just saying you don't disrespect me. That's all I ask you. And you don't do that, you know the consequences. Ain't nothing you said changed for that. I've been suing people for 4 years. Ain't nothing gonna change. I sue every last one of them police officers. Instead of that suing the city, I sue every last one of y'all individually. So if it's a total of 5 different cops involved in them 3 lawsuits, you'll have 5 separate lawsuits on top of all 3 of them lawsuits. And you talking about running out of, I don't know what he talking about, but I'm saying it's irrelevant to me, whatever it may, if it's something negative. The Dems will still be evil today, tomorrow, and forever. That's what you feel like, Michael Jackson. That's your opinion. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. If you feel like they're evil just because they're a political party, that's your opinion. But I could tell you that's some like outlandish, you on the fringes. It ain't nothing wrong with being on the fringes if you right but just be on the fringes. If that's what you own, if you on the fringes, if you a fringe type person, just stay on the fringes. Whatever you own, just be what you own. I'm saying, dude, I'm emotional and I have anxiety, but not over stuff that I done seen and heard for 30 years. That's what I'm saying. You be better served trying a different route or different move. It just don't work on me. You can't control my mind and not know what you're trying to do. That psychops don't work on me. You feel me? I'm saying if you spell out what you're saying, though, if this ain't what you mean, I'm sorry, but I'm just reading comments and just telling you what's on my mind. I don't care, bro. I'm straight real. I'm too real with it. My boy said I'd be too embarrassed to support evil like you do. Jasmine's not. How is Jasmine evil? Just explain to me first, sir. I would sit here and let you say whatever you got to say. Will you please explain to me how Jasmine is evil? Because you saying support evil, so that's who I'm supporting, the Democrat, that's Jasmine. But you identify her evil as just because she says she a Democrat, because I don't support the Democratic Party. But if I did, I'd still want to know, forget Jasmine, how the Democratic Party evil. Just explain that to me. I just want to know how the Democrat Party is evil. It's too late, my lost black friend. That's what he said. He said it's too late, my lost black friend. Y'all see what I'm talking about? Look at the craziness that I deal with. Or the stuff that I don't understand. I can't understand that stuff, man. What I'm supposed to, that's like gotta be some AI or a bot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I want to understand the evil. I want to understand what he mean by evil. When he say the evil, the Democrats evil. Like y'all know I don't support Democrats, so the only Democrat I support is Jasmine. That's what I'm saying. So if Jasmine is the only Democrat that you know I'm supporting at this time, what you talking about? Like evil? What's evil? If I look at all the politicians, 5 politicians in that race, and I got to pick 2 of them that's evil, Jasmine wouldn't make the evil cut. If all 5, let's do Wesley Hunt, let's do John Cronin, let's do Ken Paxton, James Tallarico, and Jasmine Crockett. If I give you 2 evil ones. Yeah, they ain't got to be from the same. They could both be from the same party. But out of 5, if I say 40% of them evil, Jasmine wouldn't make that cut. If I told you 60% was evil, she wouldn't make that cut. I'm trying to figure out what's evil. You saying the Democratic Party evil? How they evil? Explain yourself. You say it's too late. What's your early and what's your late? What time are you going off of? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. People, they be spacewalking. You can't get me to spacewalk with you, bro. I don't care how you feel or what you think. Nobody cares. That's what you don't understand. No one cares. What you talking about, nobody cares. But you keep on saying it like, oh, it's something. Oh, it's too late. Oh, it's... Nobody cares but you. Who cares? You could tell the worst thing could happen to me and I could lose my life at 1 p.m. today. Nobody cares. That's what you don't understand. And you could tell me that. I don't care what you say out your mouth. You ain't getting it. Your word, you like the boy that cried wolf. You know, some people talk so much negative stuff to me. It's like the boy that cried wolf. Like your little kid, you know your mama, you know the mama tiger, you see a mama lion, you see them little babies, they be biting all over, scratching her, climbing all over her head. She done shrugged her head over, she ain't stunned her. She's so used to that. Let them go try to do that to the daddy. He can't take that for 5 seconds. He finna eat him, he finna bite him and kill him, for real. That's what I'm saying. Also, I done became callous to that nonsense, bro. I don't care what you gotta say. Oh, you gonna die today at 1 o'clock. Good. You can keep trying, though. I'm just trying to help you out. You done said it too much. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the sky is falling. The sky is falling. Oh, Chicken Little type dude. That's... Once Chicken Little said the sky is falling for the 15th time, I don't care if the sky fell. Who cares? That's just life, bro. That's just life. Who cares? Nobody cares about none of that. We don't care. You gotta know what you're dealing with, who you talking to. You not gonna be able to do no kind of, you trying to sway me. You can't sway me like that. You can't sway me in no direction. You can't get no emotion from me. You can't get nothing from me. I don't care. And this somebody who got chronic anxiety. And you can't play on the anxiety. You tried it too much. It's like a little kid with the same trick. He keep dropping that spoon and expecting his parents to keep picking it up. You might be a parent that keep picking it up. My baby do that the third time. That spoon will stay on that floor. And if you in my ear too loud, I'll leave you in that baby chair for about 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes till your mama come get you. You gonna know, you gonna play with your mama like that. You not gonna play with me like that. So you keep trying the same trick, you know what I'm saying? You in the phone, I can't reach through there and knock you into next week. And plus, I can't do that if you were standing out here. I can't do that to him just for no reason. So I'm saying, why I'm responding to you, I ain't giving you, ain't got none of my time, bro. I'm on my time because these beautiful people, these beautiful ladies pay me. That's the only reason I'm still in this live stream. I don't care nothing about what you talking about. It don't matter. Been for 10 years. Okay, tomorrow gonna be a bad day. It ain't gonna be the last bad day I'm gonna have this year. What we gonna do? We gonna praise God. That's what we gonna do. I might slap somebody in the middle of praising, but I promise I'm a praiser. I promise you, the beginning and the end of the day, every day. All 365. Like, you get moved by that little stuff. I ain't moved by that little stuff. Oh, you got a case? That, bro, they used to try to tell me all the time when the case gonna get dismissed. So I came up with a trick. So every time the case wouldn't work. So I know there ain't nobody told me, but I know he gonna try to buff that trick because he know the trick. You can't just arbitrarily dismiss a case that I file you with because it don't go nowhere. I taught you that. I know you learned that now. So you gonna adjust to that trick. And so now what they gonna do, they gonna try to let the case play out like they supposed to, and then they'll try to dismiss it. But you got 3 or 4 officers in that case that could get sued individually whenever I want to. If I can't go back and sue the police department in state court, I could sue every last one of them officers acting under the color of law, you say. Let's go find out if it was under the color of law. Let's find out. Each individual officer, one by one. You want to do that? You want to play with me? Oh, you got a trick, huh? I don't care about nothing you got going on. I think 18 times ahead of you. I already seen tomorrow, next week, next month, next year. I don't care. Paul, what's up, Paul? He say if tariffs don't work, where are 170 other current tariffs in the United States? I didn't say they didn't work. I never said it didn't work. Yeah, NTZ clause, I've been saying that the whole time. I'm not walking around saying that I got control. Because, see, you could tell how I talk. I'm not trying to have no control. It's the other people trying to talk like they got some control. You ain't got control of nothing. I want to see you make me come back to Mississippi outside of a body bag. That's all I'm talking about. I want to see you make me come back to Mississippi outside of a body bag. I want to see that happen. I don't care what you do besides that. You're not winning that fight. You already lost that. And that's what my ops care about, because I'm displaced because of what happened in Mississippi. So they want to make it seem like it wasn't really as bad what they were doing or trying to do. Yes, it's that bad. So you got to fix that, or I'll never step a foot in Mississippi. What happened in my life out here is immaterial to me being in Mississippi. You can't put that together. I could be living in a garbage can over there. I'm not in Mississippi. You missing something. You could kick me out of New York. I'm not going to be in Mississippi. You slow. You missing something. So I'm saying other than that, anything else you saying, I'm not even coming against it or trying to fight it. So how could you say God in control? I'm the one saying this is the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. I'm the one saying that. You talking some stuff out there in Mars that somebody trying to do that nobody cares about. You trying to control something. You got plans. I don't have no plans. I'm chilling. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go work for Jasmine campaign. I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I did that for VP Harris campaign. And I told you I did it. After I did it, you could do or say whatever you want to. Ain't nobody care. Who cares? It's already too late. Too late. Go tell a judge. Go tell the Republican judge and tell him to do something crooked or corrupt. Nobody cares. We know you. We know that y'all got the devil with you. We know y'all devils. That's already been established. We know you religious devils who delve in corruption and lies. How many live streams I said that? So that's what I'm saying. You ain't even got to come in here and try because nobody cares. Everything's already known and understood. You want me to be nice, NTZ Claus, when you in here nice, we be nice. But when you here talking off the wall, I'm gonna be off the wall with you. And my day from Friday. Nah, that's your brother. Your brother day from Friday. I'm Debo from Friday. I'm Debo. Oh, somebody said so proud I came out. I don't care about that either. You can say whatever you want to. That's what you don't really like. Y'all think that it matter if you say something about somebody. You think your words are important. Your mama didn't teach you that your words weren't important. That's your problem. That's your whole problem. You walk around talking about people because you think or saying stuff like calling shots that you ain't got no power. If I sue you, you going to call a lawyer. You on the phone every 30 seconds trying to get people to come with you. You ain't got ain't nobody. Bro, you could fool them dummies, dum-dums. You ain't fooling me. I don't care about nothing you talk about. You come in my face, you could lose your life or you could get your neck pushed through your throat. You too soft to play with me, bro. I'm saying you out here playing a game with the police trying to get me put in jail. You soft. You soft. That's soft people stuff. I'm not no gangster. I'm a paralegal. I'm a legal dude, but I'm saying that's soft. It ain't nothing about you hard. You got to see yourself. You Steve Urkel, like putting on a blue bandana trying to throw gang signs, and you Steve Urkel. You not that, bro. You might be to them. You are the James Tellerico. You can't come to Jasmine neighborhood with that. You going to get smashed. Jasmine ain't going to tell you that she got to represent. She can't be too black or too whatever. But you come to Jasmine neighborhood with that, you going to get smashed. You could go to James Tellerico and talk like NTZ Claus. You ain't coming to Jasmine neighborhood talking like that. They going to bash you. It's a real deal out here. Scraping says tariffs are not all bad, but Trump is not using tariffs to our benefit. That's all I'm saying. He trying to bully other people. They all try to bully other people. That's their thing. That's why they on here trying to bully me. They always try to bully me, but I'm going to beat you up. That's all that's going to happen. Or I'm going to sue you or kill you. One of the three. You're going to get beat up, sued, or killed. That's facts. Real talk. I'm just being real with you, though. And what you do behind that, I don't care. I done already thought about it. You gonna tell me something, I'm trying to tell you what your plan. I already know your plan. I see the whole chessboard. The whole chessboard, I see it all. I done went through the whole chessboard. I'm not coming back to Mississippi, bro. Especially not with just like I told you in Texas, ain't nothing different. Whatever happening out here is not Mississippi. It's just something wrong with your mind. You got to get it. And yeah, I'm gonna go at 9 o'clock. I was supposed to phone bank for Jasmine. I'm gonna be phone banking for her all this week. What we talking about? Come on, man. You know that ain't gonna play on me. You might as well save it. Don't even post it. Oh nah, I ain't trying to entertain nobody. I'm just being real with you. I'm not an entertainer. My girl is an entertainer. You know what I'm saying? Candace, you want to get entertained, watch Candace program. That ain't my girl, but you know, I just talk like that because I watch her stuff. Candace an entertainer. The way she talk, the way she act, the way she walk, I ain't really no entertainer. That ain't my lane. I don't be entertaining people. I tell them the truth. I don't care. I'm just being real. I do not care at all. None you say matter. If you talking about something in life that matters, then you'll get a proper or better reaction. But I'm saying, if you said that I got crust between my toes, and that's the nature of your conversation, that's the depths of your conversation, is digging through people's underwear. But I'm saying, who gon' like you? People, you would tell somebody, you'll walk up to me and tell me something goofy. Say this dude over here. You say, oh, dude got crust in his drawers. I'ma laugh. That's funny. It's super funny. But I'm saying, like, not to the point where I'ma spend all my time like in that mind or that world. I ain't got I can't do that because I'll be an idiot. I'll be dumb. Like I'm saying, my mind, listen to how profound some of the stuff I say is. It's because of where I be thinking that. I'm thinking in the clouds. You down here like talking about some stuff we did in second grade, bro. I can't be that. You could be that. If that's you, then that's fine. If you a millionaire and you that's cool. That's you. That's fine. I can't be that with you, bro. You got to do that by yourself. I can't walk that with you. So everybody you get to walk with you, I'm not feeling nothing. I can't even hear them. I done tuned it out. Who cares? Tomorrow gonna be the worst day of your life. I do not give a flying. I'm just being real with you. I'm on some other stuff. I'm in the battlefield, bro. I'm saying, dude over there, you too comfortable in that life you live in. That's why you getting so goofy and silly. Not my boy, but whoever doing whatever. Y'all too comfortable in y'all lives that y'all live. That's why you so goofy and silly with that nonsense. You comfortable. I ain't with all that nonsense. Like, I'm out here trying to win. I'm not playing like oh, you turn the corner tomorrow, you're going to step in the pit. I don't care nothing about that. When I jump in the pit, I'm going to jump straight out. It ain't the first pit I've been in. It ain't going to be the last. And it ain't going to be the first one I got out of. Ain't going to be the last. You might as well say your breath. But you can't because you're saying it because you need to try to control my mentality, but it's not working. So keep trying. Try harder or something. I don't know what you say. They smoking crack. They smoking worse than crack. They smoking that fentanyl. They smoking that fentanyl, my boy. That fentanyl. Say it with me. That fentanyl. That fentanyl. You feel me, my dog? When I say they ain't smoking crack, they smoking that good crack. Nah, it's just that you can't use the same. You gotta change your game up some. You being too repetitive. Ain't nobody care about the same stuff. You see, when somebody sees something every day, they gonna lose interest. It's like you get a dog playing with the same toy. I'm tired of playing with that toy. That toy is worn. I've been here for 4 months, this longer than I've been anywhere. I done punched a dude in the face here, got arrested here. I done been through the whole gauntlet. So you still trying to run the same gauntlet you ran when we was in Tennessee. We done passed through 20 states and I done been in this one spot 4 months and you still trying to run the same gauntlet. I gotta leave you to that, boy. You can have it. You might be successful in what you trying to do. My emotions ain't in nothing you talking about, though. I'm not even paying no attention to you. I do it on a live stream because they tempt me to. But other than them donations, I would have been gone. I would have been calling for Jasmine. I don't care nothing you talking about. That's your thing, bro. That's your feelings. That's how you feel. You don't have no control over me. And that I will show you better than I could tell you. You could scare my mama and my daddy. You ain't gonna scare me, though. I don't care what you talking about. I know you ain't got control. I've been and prayed in God to kill you in your sleep. Yeah, I should say I'm smoking crack now. Try me out. Especially you talking about these people 70 years old. Some of you'll wake up tomorrow. I'm telling you, bro, you playing a game. I don't care nothing about what you talking about. You don't have no control of nothing. Let's understand that. You don't control whether or not you gonna live to see tomorrow morning. Let's establish that first. You're not talking to no child. See, y'all used to dealing with them people who slow like that, so you could tell them anything. I ain't slow like that. I don't care. Now you say, I could care less. You say too much. You talk too much. That's the problem. I talk a lot, but I be saying stuff when I'm talking. They be talking a lot about people like they breath stink. That's what they whole conversation. 90% of their conversation is saying you got cooties. And they do a lot of cooties talk. That I could do the cooties. I could get the laugh off the cooties joke, but I can't do it 24 hours. I can't do it 16 hours. I can't sit there and watch comedy the whole day. That's like a mood thing for me. Some days I'll be laughing the whole day. I do it today. I clown you the whole day for being goofy. But I'm saying like me watching like, y'all name Dave Chappelle, that's a mood thing. Some people watch him like a crack addict. I can't watch that all day. Life ain't no joke, like no game like that though. But I am a funny and I jank all day. I laugh, me and my mama, we be clowning. You know what I'm saying? Me and my daddy, we used to be clowning. But, like, don't get my sisters, bro. Like, mama's daughters, bro. I'm saying, like, at 45, I can't do the cooties thing all day. I could do it for a few minutes, but not all day. You can have that, bro. You got to do that one by yourself. You got to run that lap by yourself, my boy. Okay, I done ran that lot with you 30 times. You still like a little dog. You still want to play? No, I don't want to play no more, bro. You done got boring too. You got to run it by yourself. Oh, NTZ Claus, you couldn't put me in no body bag. I promise you couldn't. If you wanted to, you ain't got the power. I'm saying the worst thing you could say to me was about like me dying. If you ain't gonna kill me, what you gonna do to me? That's what I'm saying. I'll kill you. The police will watch this. You two watch this. I don't care. If the law dictates, I will defend my life in a heartbeat. That's what I'm saying. You coming at me with something, I'm not coming at nobody. I ain't got no problems. But if somebody come at me, yeah, I'll knock their head clean off their shoulders. And I'll sue them. I'll sue you for having to kill you. Real talk, I'll beat a dude up and sue them. Don't think it's far-fetched, because after I kill you, I'm going to have to go get some psychological things done to myself. So you getting sued for all of that. But whoever left after whoever, they property, whoever. So I ain't playing no games, bro, with nothing. But I will laugh and joke, though, but I ain't playing. You think I'm scared of somebody. Bro, you really think that? Like, that's what I'm saying. They be trying the same tricks. I'm not scared of nothing. What I'm scared of? Who I'm saying somebody gonna kill me? The worst thing you could do is kill me. I'm not worried about you doing that. You ain't gonna do. What can you do to me? If you can't kill me, you can't do nothing to me. Because I know if I wanted to, I'd kill whoever I wanted to. The FBI, the police that with the veteran with his problems, he's very capable. He's very capable of killing you. Very capable. These dudes out here trying to be killers when you ain't no killer, man. Steve Urkel can't be a killer. That's all I'm saying. I ain't making fun of nobody's city, but I'm telling you what I see. You can't be a killer if you ain't that. That's not what you are. Don't be something you ain't. You a killer. I'm not no killer. I'm just be real with you. But I'm real, though. I'm going to tell you the truth. Yeah, I'm saying it's you saying what I say is irrelevant to you. I'm saying I don't see how. I'm trying to find the relevance and what the things that you are saying. I'm saying go back to what we talking about. I'm trying to find a relevance in what you were saying. You choose to believe whatever you like about me. As far as I tell you, you check. I have nothing but respect, but I'm going to get off the topic. I'm not trying to blow smoke up your backside. Okay, well, I see that. I feel that. I appreciate that. But I'm saying, like, I'm not trying to disrespect you, but I'm just saying, like, you can't come on here and talk about some bland stuff. Oh, you going to go to the sky? It sounds like some Chicken Little stuff, like the sky is falling. You feel what I'm saying? And it's like, if it's about me personal or something in my personal life, I don't know how we talking about me personally. We talking about President Trump in the live stream. But if you want to get on me personally, I'm so used to that, we can get on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't care which way, however. I'm just saying like something bad or nothing like that, you wasting your breath with that, you might as well keep that. I'm saying you can't keep just saying, or like watch the live streams. You in here every day. You see that happen every day, almost every other day. I'm saying you ought to be tired of using the same trick. You got to get a new trick. For real, I'm just be real with y'all. I'm going to tell you, for the people who don't understand it, they think I'm crazy. And the people who know what's going on, they know what's going on. If you know, you know. And if you don't, you think I'm crazy, ain't nobody still don't care. I'm trying to find the F to give. I'm looking for an F to give. See, I'm a Christian, I can't cuss. But to make you understand what I'm saying I'm looking for one. Let me get in my bag and see if I got one. I don't care. I can't control what happens regardless of what I do or how I try. You can't either. So if you did send something bad and it hit me, who cares? I done send stuff bad at people and it hit them. I'm saying the reason why you got to make it an issue to be in people's ears, because you're trying to control somebody's mentality. I never tell a man I was finna kill him if I was going to kill him. If I was going to send something bad at him, why would I tell him? You trying to control their mind. That's why you telling them. You trying to control them. You a manipulating that. Oops, you a manipulating type dude. I don't play them games. If I'm going to bang you, I ain't going to tell you nothing. I'm going to tell you don't get in my face again, and then you're going to get banged. If I'm going to send something bad at you, you ain't even going to know I'm doing it. If I get in your live stream or on YouTube, on internet, and I say something in all caps, that's a love. Like if I'm out to get you, if I'm trying to sabotage you, you ain't going to know I'm doing that. Why would you broadcast that? Because you trying to get in somebody's head, because you trying to control their mind or something? I'm just being real with you. What can I say, man? What you want me to say? I'm going to just tell you who I am. Like, you got to understand where I'm at. Like, I'm not where like a lot of people at. That person sitting in that car, that person over there, or anybody in the chat, I'm not there in my mind where you at. You got to understand that. This is the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. I'm getting closer to that spot. Than to be worried about what somebody's saying, bro. That's not me. Yeah, it's a style. No, who has control of if they're going to wake up tomorrow? Who has control of that? Who has control over if you wake up tomorrow or not? So you telling me beyond 1,000%, you know you ain't gonna die in your sleep. You know you ain't gonna get in a car wreck today. I don't walk around talking like that. That's crazy stuff. Like you thinking your words are, people just think words are meaningless and they're worthless. People think there's no value, and then they wonder why people ain't listening to what you saying. You saying a whole bunch of nothingness. And then when you saying something that somebody would try to take some meaning to, I'm saying you make light of your own words yourself too. I don't know what's going on. I can't get there. I don't understand that. Nobody controls if they wake up tomorrow. I don't control if I wake up tomorrow. What I said wrong? You control if you wake up tomorrow. You could say that if you want to. You might wake up tomorrow still, and then you might not. Because you ain't got no control of it. Ain't no man on this earth know when he gonna die. Not a one. You just too focused because you know you got the little cooties. It's the cooties brain. You got a cooties brain. You too focused on telling other people what they gonna do and what's gonna happen in their life. Like you gonna live forever. Like you perfect and you ain't never gonna die. I'm just showing you the whole picture. You trying to focus on me and trying to get me to think of something. I'm going to tell you what it is. I don't care. Nothing about what you're saying. It's irrelevant. Oh, tomorrow, you gonna work for a Democrat. Oh, we gonna tell Jasmine and say something about you. Oh, bro, you can't tell the way I responded different. You done try the same tricks like 1,000. That stuff's so dead and old, bro. But hey, if you ain't got no creativity and no motion, you gonna stay in that same spot. You think because you got money that it means something, but if you still in the same spot in your mind, you ain't grew nothing in your mind. You repetitively in that same spot in your mind. Repetitive. The cooties brain. Repetitively. Every day, cooties brain. Every day. Oh, we'll take a day off. So you don't think that we just, we'll take 2 days off. And then tomorrow, we back to the cooties brain. I can't, bro. Are you gonna make me stew? That's why I'm smarter than people, because I'm not like you. I'm not gonna be sitting in this car my whole day thinking about cooties brain. Nah, I'm gonna get up there in the clouds with my thoughts. Real talk, I am literally in a much better place than where you at. Cause you down here talking about cooties brain. You talking about cooties. That you are a 70-year-old talking about blaming it on the military, talking about cooties. Yeah, I'm insane. Say it for me one time. I'm insane. You think you get somebody to say something about me, somebody that you know, the people who behind that, my opponents, they know what they say don't mean nothing. So they gonna think they gonna get somebody who they think I care about to say something negative about me like it's gonna change anything. But they still try. Every day they try. Poor little things. Every day. Some days, like, for hours at a time, they be coming at me, calling the police on me, making stuff up on me. I'm laughing at them, bro. When I went to jail, I got arrested. I was laughing at them clowns the whole time. The worst things you do to me, I'ma still laugh at you. You act like because you got something different playing tomorrow that you ain't gonna get laughed at. You gonna get laughed at still, bro. You laugh at yourself, don't you? I laugh at myself. I'm just not proud like you. I'ma just say it. Like, I don't care. People can think me cry, I get on here and make a fool out of myself. I don't care about what you think. That's how I'm different than you. I don't care. I'm gonna come on here and speak truth. You can listen or not. And when it comes to fruition, I'ma laugh in your face. That's when I'ma laugh. But I laugh at powerful people. I don't be down here like on Cootie Alley. Nah, NTZ Claus, that's not what I'm saying. You came to my channel like, I appreciate you. I ain't hating on you. I just don't understand like what you was talking about. That's all I was saying. I just didn't understand that. You was saying it like something, I was taking it like something bad was coming or happening, or like you was trying to say like you knew something I didn't know. Like, I'm just saying I ain't trying to like be like that with you. You just gotta know who you are, who I'm dealing with. It don't matter what nobody telling you about me. It's a reason why they telling you and they not doing it. Listen. If I had a problem with somebody, I'm not. You gotta think they think they're smarter than you. They running over there to you, and they saying A, B, and C, and they trying to get you to come say and do stuff, but they not doing nothing. You got to think about that. See, somebody could run game on you. They can't run game on me like that. Cause I'm gonna be saying, why they telling me to say something to Ghost, but they not saying nothing to him? Or why he in New York, they telling the people in New York to say so, and they didn't do it in Mississippi. Oh, you did do it in Mississippi. How'd that turn out for you? Oh, he left. So you gonna tell the people, so maybe he'll leave New York and come back to Mississippi. It's like, I can't get where you at in your mind. I'm not trying to. You just do whatever your heart feel like. And then when it's in the end, you feel stupid, then like, I might not even make fun of you this time like I did last time. That's how irrelevant you coming to me. I don't care. I understand that. Like, I can name you 4 or 5 people that are gonna be interested in my life and what I'm doing. That's gonna be behind the scenes. Like, bro, it's like once you get famous, like Drake, he know when he come outside his hotel in Manhattan, he know it's gonna be people out there. I'm not even famous, but I'm saying I know I got paparazzi. I know I got paparazzi. I don't get, bro. You got to understand that the God puts the human brain to adjust to that. I'm used to seeing the paparazzi. I'm not finna say, bro, I'm not gonna keep on playing with you. Like, I gotta move in my mind. You comfortable over there? You ain't growing. You stuck in the same spot. You gonna die in this spot. But I'm saying I'm not. I'm moving, literally. Dude went to Florida. He been to 3-5 states in his lifetime talking about I ain't never seen that. Oh, that's too funny. Hey, Rain, look, you said that about Jazz. You said that I forget to take my... I'm a snitch on you. I'm gonna snitch on you first, bro. Hey, I'm gonna snitch on you first, bro. And then after I snitch on you, let's see if YouTube remove you. Nah, they didn't remove you. You know what I'm saying? It don't get them off the channel. They can still stay on the channel. It's just that we don't need that negativity. He talking about Jasmine. We don't need Walmart, so we don't need. Shut up, boy. You hear me? Shut up, boy. This is what this is. She gonna be the next senator from the state of Texas. Shut up, boy. That's what that is. I hate to be disrespectful like that, but he shouldn't be talking stupid. They don't like it when I get on their head. They just want to come in here and say anything and me just to smile and take it. I do a lot of times, but sometimes I'm going to just tell you what I'm doing wrong. I'm not even screaming at you right now. Look, if I was screaming at how something I was doing wrong, I'm not even screaming at you, and you still asking if I took my meds. You should be happy I'm not screaming at you. You should be happy at the progress I'm making. I'm not even screaming at you, and you still asking if I took my meds. You would never be satisfied. You in Cootieville. You live in Cootie Brain. You live in Cootie. I'm just being real. You will never get it together. You might could have money, but on your mind level. And the reason why it don't show, because a lot of y'all all in Cootieville. Y'all all in Cootieville in your mind. And then every now and then you'll get somebody. Look, it's other people, I could call their names, famous people who don't live in Cootieville. They just go down there with you because that's how they got money. Jasmine will go to Cootieville with y'all because that's how you get money. You got to be stupid. I'm telling you, that's somebody whose intelligence is way past yours. Way past. Because she gave you the playbook and it's coming out, it's showing out how she gave, that's facts. She gave you the playbook. And you still over there talking about the white boy. You still talking about trying to prop up the white boy. That's how slow you are. You still talking about the white boy got the best chance to win and shit. I'm saying they in Cootieville. Look, I ain't trying to get money from you, so I'm not gonna get in Cootieville with you. I'm gonna just tell you that I can't be stupid like that. I can't be that stupid. I gotta keep a certain level of maturity. I'm being serious. You say, oh, the sky, that's that Chicken Little. The sky is falling, bro. I don't care. The sky could be falling. Let it fall. Fall out. Let the bottom of that fall out. I'm just being real. I'm going to tell you, let the bottom of that fall out. Real tough. Man, look, NTZ Claus, I appreciate you, but that right there, I wasn't talking to you, right? All the whole thing, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Look, I was talking to Rain Jones or whatever like that. I wasn't talking to you. I know I'm running it together, but I'm serious. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Rain Jones. He trying to get on here trying to talk bad about Jasmine. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. You little old shabby headed. Excuse me. It's easy. I wasn't talking about you though, homie. For real. I was not talking about you at all right then. I was talking about Rain Jones YS. I'm telling you, that's what they what's your obsession with Jasmine? Texas don't need her. Take her to New York City with you, bro. Come on. Ain't nobody got time for that, bro. You like a 2-year-old. Bro, we got to get, that's a problem. I see a lot of immaturity in our nation. We got to mature past these points, man. You got to get paid. You got to grow. You can't be saying and doing the same stuff you've been doing for the last 30 years. Trying to tell somebody else they never seen nothing and been nowhere, and you've been stuck in Mississippi for 30 years trying to tell everybody who leaving to come back. It's a sad life, man. I don't care if you worth $100 million and you doing that. You sad, you going out sad. Go to Bali. You got a beautiful wife you always brag about. Are you 70 and you ain't done nothing in the last 40, 50 years of your life serving other people? Go to Bali, man. Go get you some happiness before you leave this earth. Go to Bali. You got the money. Go to Indonesia. Let me have the money or get with a female that got the money. I'm going to show her a life that she ain't never seen. Because it's my mind. That's why I'm up here doing this right here. That's what I'm doing right now. That's my mind right there. That look like something off an Edgar Allan Poe movie, don't it? Or something off a postcard, like some AI. But that's what my mind is. My mind, when I woke up every day, I said, I want to look at that. I didn't know it was going to be in New York. I didn't know where it was going to be. But I said, that's what I wanted to look at. NTZ Claus, once again, I'm not talking about you, but some people, when they wake up, they mom want to look at my dirty underwear. I'm saying that's facts. They mind. I don't know, it might be a girl. She might be wanting to smell my dirty draw. You feel me? But it's like some people, they mind when they wake up, they want to look at my dirty underwear. That's the first thing on their mind is, what's in this dirty underwear this morning? That's in my mind. And after that, if I live in the way I really want to be, bro, I'd be streaming and it'd be pink leaves falling off the trees. Oh, where you at, Ghost? He out in Tokyo. Ghost in Tokyo. I'm saying if I streamed away, if I had the money, bro, I would not live my life like you. It'd probably be 1 trillion people in my live stream. Because I'm not concerned with other people, because I put my mind on living. I want to live. I want to go live my own life. You feel that? That's what my mind focus on. My mind to focus on going to live my life and enjoying the years that God has given me. That's what my life. I ain't gonna be focused on what you doing in your life. I don't care. Your life, you care so much about what somebody, because you know what I'm saying? An NTZ clause, like I said, I'm not talking about you. I'm just being real. Yeah, if you said nobody party, ain't nobody said nothing about nobody's parties. That's how I know that you a bot. You either one of three things. You a bot, you AI, or you just a troll. If you a human troll. Because if you in a live stream and you know about Ghost, you know Ghost ain't supporting no party. I support a candidate. I support a candidate. Jasmine is that candidate that I support. You say, oh, she's a Democrat. That's your struggle, man. You do your struggle with God. That's your struggle with God. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't go to your church. I'm not in your organization. That's your struggle. You have no power and authority over me. And every time you try to exert some, I'm going to show you. You don't. Just keep coming back. It's going to get where it need to be sooner than later. So I don't care about what you talking about, tomorrow's or nothing. Y'all, I remember y'all talking about President Trump and you finna get it. I hope that man don't get impeached for real. Like all the way gone impeached. You worry about getting shut down in the Supreme Court. I hope he don't get all the way gone impeached. Like, nobody care about what you talking about tomorrow or whatever, man. I'm just being real with you. I'm gonna just keep it 1,000 though. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I ain't say you said anything bad or accusing NTZ. I didn't say that. That's not what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's other stuff going on besides your comments. That's what I'm saying, my boy. So don't take it like that. It's other stuff going on besides your comments. I'm throwing stuff out. I'm responding to your comments. I'm really talking about something totally different. You know what I'm saying? I'm just responding. I'm using your comments as a way to say some stuff that I want to say. So don't take it personal. Like I'm saying, if you comment and I know what you're saying, then I'm gonna stay on topic and talk about what you're saying. But if people comment, I'll be looking for those trolls because I'll be having stuff that I want to say anyway. So whenever I say, like I have some stuff I want to say that's got to do with stuff going on in my personal life or stuff that's going on with my legal career for y'all who stayed and don't understand it. I have stuff that's going on with my personal life or legal career that I want to comment on. So I'm not going to come on and do a whole stream talking about suing somebody. You see what I'm saying? So I come talk about the political stuff and just keep the discussion open to the end and people come in and whatever they talk about, that's what I discuss. A lot of times I'll be trying to get it off my mind, stuff I want to say. So when I get the opportunity, I see a comment I don't understand, I just start talking about something I want to talk about anyway. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing personal, man. I'm just saying, no, I'm just being for real. I done seen so many, bro. I understand when I get 60 years old, ain't nothing gonna faze me. I can promise you. I done seen so much, heard so, bro, like you just get tired of it. I'm ready to go to sleep, bro. I'm gonna eat a cheeseburger, a Big Mac, and go to sleep. I ain't talking about nothing. When they talking about something, I won't go to sleep, but if they ain't talking about nothing, I ain't talking about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Somebody come in here hating on Jasmine, I don't like that at all. I just don't think it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that at all. Other than that, man, I'm a pretty cool dude, man. You know what I'm saying? People don't understand me. I got disability. I got the problem I have. I do the best I can. I love everybody. I don't mean no harm to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just be real with you. I'm going to keep it 100. That's what I do. I keep it 1,000. As best as I understand. NTZ clause, I don't have nothing against you at all. You ain't never done nothing. I ain't never said or seen you say nothing. That happened with Smasher yesterday because I'm saying, like, you know, I mean, if it's somebody else, if Brian C. say it, it'd be a little bit different. You know, if it was Miss Lauren saying it, it'd be different. I mean, they've been here since day one. They done gave hundreds of dollars to this channel. I'm saying, like, you know, some stuff I'll slide with. But if you just come in here really and somebody protecting you, and I'm saying you don't stand up, or you say something and you ain't really even giving no money or nothing, nigga. I mean, I'm gonna just be real with you. I really don't. It don't make a difference to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not. If I was doing this live stream and my purpose was to get famous or something like that, like that'd be different. My purpose ain't get famous. I told you what I wanted to do. I want to work on a campaign. Nah. I'm not trying to. Started at the bottom with my legal documents business, so I'm not gonna do that with no campaign. Not when I'm on here saying like everything that's happening, and you can see it for yourself. You can tell what my advice and strategy is about. Whether I have the experience or not, that's irrelevant. You could tell what off of what I'm saying. So I work on a campaign or work for that politician, and that's it with politics. And then with the law, I'm already got my business doing what I do. But that's it, though, man. Ain't nothing else besides that. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Smashy? You feel me? Speaking of which, she thought she was hanging out in the chat. She thought I was going to be talking smack about it the whole day, but that ain't what happened. Smashy was hanging out trying to see if I was going to say something negative about it. Hey, my boy said, Cootieville. Hey, NTZ, you like that, don't you? Yeah, you like that, Cootieville. Bro, like, I'm not hating on you. Understand, you got to know me for the person that I am. When I speak, I'm going to look for truth every time I speak. So even if it's downing or criticizing myself, I'm going to still speak that same truth that I criticize myself. It's not against you. It's not personal. When I speak, I look for the whole truth. Or if I don't know the whole truth, I try not to speak on it. So you got to understand that. So when I'm saying, I'm just saying truths. It might not be directed at you. I might be talking towards you, but talking to somebody else. It could be all kind of things, bro. You don't know. But I'm saying if you put something in the comments and I don't understand it, then I'm just looking at that as an opportunity to get off with my chest what I want to get off anyway. If I can't come in here talking about what I want to, so I'm going to talk about the stuff that I'm supposed to talk about. But in the end, and to where y'all watch the streams, I'm used to the trolls showing up in the end. So at the end of the live stream is when I'm going to say all the crazy stuff that I really want to say from the get-go. They just, if they don't never put that in the bottom, I'll never say it. But as soon as you open up that Pandora's box, I'm going to start saying all kind of crazy stuff I've been wanting to say. Y'all don't understand the stuff going on in my personal life, like while I'm in this car. I'm dealing with stuff on a daily basis. So I just comment on it. Y'all might understand some of it. You might not understand some of it. You know what I'm saying? So there is always room for improvement. True that. I'm not saying that I don't improve or I don't be trying to improve. The fact that I'm not screaming or mad when I'm expressing myself is improvement. I've been improving the whole time. That's all I'm saying. I've been improving the whole time. Smashing. Hey, she gonna come in here playing with me like that too, though. That's funny. Hey, that's funny though, Smashy. What's up, fams? You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all, look. Okay, we keep going because we've been streaming for a minute, guys. We done ran all the people out the chat. see, they ain't even trying to talk because it get kind of boring. Like, the people, they want to talk about the stuff that it's called Legal Wars Live. So that sounds like a cool title. So people would be like, Legal Wars Live, they just think it's a title, but there's a meaning behind that title. It's 26 lawsuits behind that title. Legal Wars. So really what I really wanted, I want to appeal in the U.S. Court of Appeals. So I want to talk about the knick-knack and the little paddywhack stuff that I be getting into legal-wise. But see, I mean, we don't spend time doing that. We talk about politics. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't get a chance to explain what I'm saying whenever I be taking shots at certain people that I know be listening to the live stream, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Z says, I can't say this word is needed more in Indonesia or someplace other third world nation. It does in the bottom of the barrel, Mississippi, sweeping around my own front door. Yeah, it does. The gospel is needed in a lot of different places. A lot of different places. I'm saying not just Mississippi. I would think, bro, anywhere in the Bible Belt, most of the people who live in the Bible Belt, they didn't heard the gospel. To be real with you. Most people in the Bible Belt didn't heard the gospel. Most of them. Just to be real with you, NTZ, most of them. Most of them. I can't say all of them, but I can say most of them in the Bible Belt have heard the gospel. So I'm saying if you want to put the gospel out where in America, if you do it in America, let me see. I don't know, man. I say I probably in prime real estate. I ain't even gonna do it like that. It's probably a bunch of Christian but I'm saying you go in the city, you gonna see some stuff in the city. Or you go out west, I ain't gonna try to make fun of nobody. I just say you could look at some graphs and some maps and you could see the declining of church populations in America, and wherever the church populations are declining in America, that's where I go out there. I think what Turning Point USA was doing really, to me, before they got all deep into politics, the Turning Point Faith, really, if you're going around to different college campuses and y'all holding rallies and you talking about Jesus, I'm saying I don't see what really was too wrong with that. That's why I was kind of okay with Charlie. Charlie was cool with Candace, was his girl, so I don't think he was all the way. I don't know, man. It's just hard to tell. Well, white boys start saying stuff that sound racist. I mean, you don't know his heart, so you don't know if he really a racist or not. You don't know. It's just hard to tell. William, you said get a new hobby. You get one too. So, William, you had a hobby as a troll, but you're going to have to get a new one on this channel because you off this channel. I'm going to keep doing the same thing I've been doing. Jasmine for Texas, 6:45 a.m. Eastern. If you don't want to hear it, don't tune in. You're not controlling what I do. Control what you do. What you do is not tune in. What I do is I'm going to do what I do. That's what I do. Period. Ain't nobody care how you feel. Smash it. I stay outside, literally. I know these people try to act like you something you ain't. Stop trying to be something you ain't. You're not God. You can't tell a grown man what to do. Stop trying. Go get you a different hobby. Stop trying to tell grown people what to do. Get a different hobby. Especially if you ain't the police, you ain't the real military, you like a military contractor or a preacher or something, and you walking around like you got some real authority. Can't even show throwing rocks hiding your hand with no character. Like you got some power. You got some power that you got to hide. You can't come all the way honest and be about your power. But you play with that game with your family. You ain't playing. I'm not playing that game with you. I'm going to do what I want to do. And you know I'm going to do what I want to do. So why even say nothing else? Unless you just bored and you ain't got nothing else to do. You see what I'm saying? don't know what that means, NTZ. I don't know what that means. But look, man, like, man, we lost time about 2 hours, so I know we've been streaming at least 4 hours today. 4.5 hours. It's a Saturday, bro. I stream every single day. Didn't I? Besides Sunday. So I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then today, Saturday, day 6. And on day 6, I stream for 5 hours with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Big Ghost Rider. Big Ghost Rider, man. Look, a lot of people don't entertain the you know what I'm saying, what's going on down there in the bottom, but you know what I'm saying, I entertain it. You know, it might be AI, it might be chatbots, or it might be real people. Who knows? But I entertain it though. You know what I'm saying? I had the tough conversations. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I file a lot of lawsuits. People be trying to sue me and do all kind of different, or not sue me, I be suing them. They be trying to control me and tell me all different kind of things, bro. I could care less though. And that's why I respond like that though, because of stuff that be going on in my personal life. You know what I'm saying? I be thinking they be in the stream, so I be looking for an opportunity to tell them. But look, guys, like Jasmine for Texas, that's episode number 8. That's on Monday, 6:45 a.m. Eastern. Look, I think I streamed last Sunday. I don't know what was wrong with me. I might have streamed for real like 12 days in a row. But I really think that I'm not streaming tomorrow. But we will be back, though, on Monday, definitely. That being said, man, you guys know that I'm a Christian, man. I believe that Jesus suffered, bled, and died on the cross for my sins. That's why I don't be worried about nothing. That's why I don't have no kind of extra fear or respect for a man. Because I know he just like me. His heart pump like mine, and as soon as his heart pump stop pumping, you know what he gonna do? He gonna die. We ain't got the AI yet that the heart gonna pump. We gonna keep on pumping. You know what I'm saying? They don't have a heart. They gonna keep running through them bullets. We don't have no humanoids like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about human beings. That man heart pump just like mine. His heart is gonna stop one day, just like mine is. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't no different than me. That's how I look at it. But, man, like I said, though, I'm a Christian, man. I believe Jesus suffered, he bled, and he died on the cross for my sins. I believe the blood that Jesus shed on the cross is the payment for my sins. And I believe that Jesus is the way out. I believe Jesus is the only way. The Bible say the only way, the truth, and the light. That's what I believe, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna change what I believe. Nobody gonna change what I do. Nobody gonna change what I feel but God or me. That's it. You can't say or do or nothing. I'ma still feel and do and say. That's it. I don't care about no options. I don't care about no other talk nobody else talking about. That's what it is. I wake up every single day and I start the day off by saying, this is the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. That means regardless of what happened, I'm going to rejoice and be glad in it, man. Yeah, right, Smash. So you're going to be up at, you'll be on here probably about 9. Probably about 9 o'clock. Hey, Smash, when you come on, that's like when all the Democrats be on. You know, it's like the Republicans, when I first come on the live stream, they be on the live stream. So the stuff that I'm saying about President Trump, they be cool with it. But like once the conversation keep on going, it start getting more negative towards President Trump than that. You know what I'm saying? That's whenever everybody else come out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you too, though, Smash. Baby girl, I'm glad I seen you today. For real, though. Y'all know Ghost, man. I'll just be real, just keeping it real, man. I ain't trying to hate on nobody. That's my motion. NTZ Claus, y'all have a good day, man. I love y'all, man. I'll see y'all Monday. I keep saying Sunday. Monday at 6:45 a.m. Eastern, y'all. Peace out.